Hey Cirillo, you alright, buddy? We are level 45, and DJ. Hey man, nice to see a good few of you joining us right at the beginning of our stream here. And Angel, hey man. Hey, so we've got everyone here is all getting involved in the chat. Nice one, guys. Let's make this another great Monday. Monday seems to be. You bought a new headset. Nice, Cirillo. What'd you get? Yeah, I was saying Mondays always seem to be really good for Fallout. Mondays through Wednesday, and then it gets quiet sort of Thursday, Friday, and over the weekend. But gonna have a nice, decent stream here, hopefully today. Hey, Neil's here as well. You alright, buddy? Alrighty then, so let's have a look. Have we got our, I think we sorted everything out, did we? £141, that looks about right. Got all our weapons equipped. Pardon me. Angel, broadcast not in progress. It's working for me, I'm not sure. I'm not. Is it? Oh, I think you guys might have an extra long delay for some reason. I was inviting people a few minutes ago. Some of you may have been delayed a little bit because it seems like, yeah, Evil Angel. If it says the broadcast hasn't started yet, it's just a delay. We are going. Although if it is delayed, you won't hear me say that. For a while anyway, so hopefully it will start working for you. Anyway, so who's our current follower? I think we've got Nick with us, haven't we?
Something for you?
Yeah, okay, so Nick's our follower. Let's just double check because it's been a few days since I've played. Hey Shadow. No worries, buddy. I'm glad you could join us. It looks like it's going to be another great Monday stream. Always seems to work out well. First day of the week, which is surprising, really. Because I would have thought everyone would have been at work, but... Okay. Have we got any... Need to pick up a frag grenade, don't we? Oh. And then we're gonna crack on probably with the mission for... Oh, let's just have one grenade with me at least. We'll pick up more whilst we're out there. I think we're gonna do... Oh, wasn't the grenade I needed. It was the mine. Hey Jersey Juggalo, welcome buddy. Our first new viewer of the day. Monday seems to be great for new viewers, so... My live stream is lagging, is it, Knifer? Is anyone else getting any lag, or is it maybe just Knifer's internet? And like I was saying, welcome Jersey, hope you enjoy the stream, buddy. Stick with us, because Mondays seem to be really, really great days for streaming Fallout. 8 people already, we've literally just turned it on, so it's looking good, guys. Pulse mine, plasma mine. Have we got any plasma grenades? I'm just making sure we've got all the weapons that we might need with us. Oh, pardon me. I'm going to be a bit... Well, as usual, I'm going to be a bit throaty today because I've run out of my prescriptions. And the computer's down at the chemist, so I'm waiting for them to get it back up so I can get my new lot. Vibrator should be good. Yeah, maybe try just signing back in, Knifer. Maybe try closing it down and signing back in or something. Sorry if it's lagging for you. I don't think it's a problem at this end. Maybe it's just a connection issue from your end. Plasma grenade, pulse grenade. Alrighty, let's go, shall we, guys? Let's go and do. I think we've got the mission for. What am I doing here? I'm trying to remember the buttons. Right, we've got the Parson State mission. Oh, we've got these Eddie Winter holotapes. That was the mission we're doing for Nick. So we might as well get that done. Can we fast travel here? No. Okay, so we need to go. Is there any places we can fast travel to? Ah. Okay, so we've got some tapes up near the Croup Manor place here. If we go around and grab all these tapes, then we can finish off. Hey, Eternal. Hey, buddy. Welcome. Oh, I'll call you Console so everyone knows who I'm referring to. Yeah, it's quite cool. We've got a few of our regulars tuned in already. Hopefully it's going to be a nice active chat today, as it usually is on Mondays. I think tomorrow I might pick up a copy of Alien Nation, the new game from Housemarque. You know Housemarque, they're the guys who did Dead Nation, they did Resogun, Super Stardust, all those games. Anyway, just double check we've got our armor equipped. Yeah, all good. Right, so let's head out and grab these tapes here, and then we can finish off Nick's side quest, and then we can go and do. We're probably high enough level now to go and do Kate's side quest. Then we'll be able to max out both of their, you know, our relationship with both of them. Oh, we've got a Brotherhood. I wonder if we can target it with bats. No, too far away. Are they landing though? Oh, cool. Let's go and check them out. Oh, what's this, Cirillo? The survival mode is being released with the Far Harbour DLC. Is that on console as well? Because if that is, then that's awesome. That's gonna be a lot of fun streaming that for you guys. Okay, so we've got Rust Devils here by the looks of it. They're not too strong though, fairly weak. We should be able to take these out pretty easily. Let's double check that we do still have it on, yeah, hard difficulty. Where did you read that, Cirillo? Because I've not really been looking at. Oh, hello, there's loads of these guys here. Wow, we can do loads of shots with this. Oh, some big explosion. The survival is kind of permadeath. You save it every time. Oh, it's in a review. Nice. I save it every time. You save it every time you sleep. You can't save it otherwise. So. Yeah, I'll have to check that out for the next stream. But that's gonna be flipping awesome if that's true. Oh, this guy's pretty hardcore. The rest of them were pretty weak, but this dude's taking quite a lot of damage. We got a health regen now though, so should make things a little bit easier. Yeah, no fast travel, no save until you sleep. Hunger, thirst, tiredness. You get sick if you're too tired. You get crippled limbs if you carry too much. Loads of new features, man. It looks really cool. Let's use this gun and get our critical up. Yeah, like Neil says, it's not exactly permadeath, but it's a lot harder to save, and there's no autosaves apart from when you sleep, so it's not like... It's kind of permadeath, it's not like roguelike, but yeah, it does sound like fun. It sounds flipping hard, but it sounds like fun. We've got Brotherhood here. Oh, these guys are taking a lot of hits. There we go. Right, it's all good though. We've got a health regen, so we don't have to worry about sleeping anywhere. I will check that. Maybe at lunchtime when I stop for lunch. We can discuss it. I'll sort of eat my lunch. We'll pause the game and then we can have a look online, and we'll try and find, between us, we'll try and find confirmation of that news. But that's really cool because the DLC's out in May sometimes, isn't it? So sometime in May. So if the if the update comes out then as well. Oh, why am I grabbing all this? Force of habit. Alrighty, so where is? Let's have a look here. Where are these tapes we're grabbing? I think we've got 4 out of 12. Although it's probably not a tape, it's probably a computer, yeah. It's going to tell us where the tapes are in this area. Hey Jedi, welcome buddy. Thanks for joining us again. Yeah. Yeah, you're right now. If you want permadeath, if you die, just quit and start again. But I suppose there's less motivation to do it, isn't it? Do you guys know each other? Do you, Semic and Neil? Oh no, right. I see. You know each other from a previous, from another stream. Are you guys betraying me and watching other streams? That's all good, man. I think we had that last week, didn't we? I think Skiptus thought he knew someone, but was confused. Anyway, so if we've got check our map in a minute, see if we've got any others close by. Oh, you change your difficulty to very hard. Nice going, Jedi. I'm actually tempted to do the same because we got to that point where we're no longer weak from a combat standpoint. These desks can't be searched. That's odd. I'm almost tempted to start a new survival playthrough before the update, just to get used to how hard it is before having all the new features added. But we'll see. Got so many other games I want to play right now anyway, so have you been watching someone who's had a bit of an issue? It sounds like some other streamer's got some kind of problem. Oh, I hope people don't talk about me in the same way. What was Stay Patient's problem yesterday? I think I'm good. I like to try and stay chilled and have fun with it. Oh, Cirillo, can you send the link again? What link was that? Sorry. Do you mean the hang on, let me just check the chat here. Do you mean my YouTube link, Cirillo? Because if so, it's posting itself every now and again. I think it's every 15 minutes. Right, we're heading towards one of these other... Oh, of course, we got our Aquaboy perk. Don't have to worry about water. Nice. Okay. What have we got in here then? What's that noise? Is that Nick trying to run through the water, or is that my alert? I don't remember this place. Oh, is this the bottom of Cambridge? Yeah, I think so. Never been to where it meets the water though. pretty cool. Alrighty then, let's see where these other tapes are. Winter holotapes. Right, it's given us 2 by the looks of it, so there should be 1 close by probably. Here we go. And the YouTube links are below. Let me just, I can type it in manually, I think. I'm not all that used to this MooBot thing yet. Oh, I see, Neil. That's good to hear. So he's doing a no healing run of Fallout. Which difficulty is that on? Because I reckon I could manage that. Do you mean no sleeping? Because I've heard about that actually. Do you mean no sleeping and no stim packs and everything, or just no stim packs? Because if it was like you could only heal by sleeping, then that would be okay. Yeah, someone else definitely mentioned that. But he's thinking of restarting it. Okay. Well, if you guys have got any ideas for challenges you'd like to throw my way, if we get to the point where you guys think you'd like to see, you know, a specific playthrough with certain limitations or whatever, and we could start over. Obviously, you would keep this character on the go as well. But yeah, I'd be interested to hear. Let me know, Neil. I know you probably only just heard my previous comment, but let me know how, you know, what his rules are for that. Oh, pardon me. No healing of any kind, no HP regen, right away, etc. Wow, man, on survival, that's crazy.
Someone should make use of it.
He'd have to. I'm guessing he's like put together a build that he's practiced with a few times. You do heal when you level up. You know, you get your full health back when you level up, don't you? So I suppose you've got that. It's not like you have to play the whole game without healing ever. You'd have to obviously go for a certain build where you could sneak. Obviously, you need like a lot of stealth and stuff like that. You'll have to play quite differently to how we're playing at the moment. Boom. But yeah, that sounds rather impressive. Yeah, you'd need snipers, you'd need silencers. He's probably taken the perks for building his own weapons, so he doesn't have to wait and pick them up. Rad damage is permanent, has no way to remove. Oh dear, yeah, crumbs. Is he allowed to take perks where it lessens the radiation he takes and things like that? And I'm guessing you can use like the hazmat suit and stuff. We're on hard at the moment, Cirillo, because this is kind of quite a casual playthrough. You know, it's it's partly for new players to tune in and get some tips and stuff. So yeah, we're just doing hard. It's nice and I find it a nice balanced playthrough where it provides enough challenge so that you can't just run through everything. You can't just, you know, one shot everything and run through missions without killing stuff. But you know, it's not so difficult that we have to rely on certain builds. I was able to take a lot of the... Oh yeah, that's like I say, hard is still... It's good all-round play, all-round difficulty. No weapon modding unless he picks the mods up. So like if he gets the mod from another weapon, you mean? Like that's basically how I play. But to do that... So why is he limited himself like that as well? Perks for damage resist, but not for any healing, health or radiation. Right, okay. So we can't have the health regen perk. They can have the first 2 layers that give him extra... Pardon me, that give him extra health. And he can take the one that stops him taking a lot of radiation, but he can't take anything that heals it. That would be the worst thing, the radiation, man. That would be... You'd have to do the mission where you can get, or at least you'd have to take a hazmat suit, you know, find a hazmat suit early on, so that you could, sorry, I'm half kind of focusing here. And many true nerds rules. Oh right, so it's like something that someone's put together, these rules, and everyone's trying to beat the game using... Yeah. I wish I'd kind of known about that, really. Because I would have practiced on Survivor. I doubt he'd be able to do it on the new version of Survivor. Oh, nothing. He didn't even injure anyone then. See, I'm playing quite freely, you know, I don't mind getting hit and stuff. Obviously, I'd be playing quite differently if I was on Survivor. But yeah, so Cirillo, like, hard modes, hard difficulty is good all round. I think it's more fun because it allows you to take the more interesting perks without having to, you know, if you're on very hard or higher, you have to pretty much take those... you have to take certain perks to be able to manage it. You know, certain combat perks, and you have to sort of have a lot of melee perks, because melee can be really overpowered if you want it to be. Oh. There we go. Who's the first to Fallout 3 in New Vegas, he claims. I suppose there's no way of knowing for sure if you're the first to do something, unless... Because not everyone would record it, would they? Oh. Taking quite a lot of damage here. Well, if someone's attempting that, I'm quite chuffed that you guys still want to tune in and watch me on my lowly hard difficulty. I think there's different ways of falling crumbs. Different ways of playing Fallout. Oh goodness me, I've not been up for very long. Some ways are more fun, some ways are more challenging. And it's all about the perks, games like this. It depends what mood you're in, what kind of perks you want to have access to, what kind of way you want to play it. And I just love playing Fallout for the atmosphere and everything, so I like being able to take all these sort of hacker and locksmith and all the perks that give you access to more stuff. Yeah, you're right, Cirillo. It's it's a nice balanced difficulty. It's perfectly in the middle. I think of hard as being the medium difficulty, you know, even though there's normal. hard is like gives enough of a challenge that you. Hang on, what am I doing? That you feel gives you enough of a challenge that you feel like you're actually surviving in a wasteland. And thanks, Neil. Thanks for that. That's high praise indeed. I thought we'd been here earlier, actually.
You sure you're not part synth? Hey. Guess you wouldn't know, would you?
That's fine. No, it's interesting. Oh, has he got loads of? Damn, he's already got loads of stuff. I thought I'd unloaded him before. Well, we can quickly nip back after this building. Yeah, no, man, it's all good. I like hearing about other streams, and you get ideas for stuff I could try out. I think until I've tried survival mode, you know, normally, I'd probably be, you know, a bit ill-equipped to take on the challenge that this guy's taking on. But to be honest, I'm one of those people that thinks like, oh, I wouldn't be able to manage that, I wouldn't be able to manage that. But I forget kind of how experienced at gaming I am. Not to sound big-headed, but I've been a gamer for like 25 years. And like whenever I play a game, you know, quite often games come out with trophy lists that everyone is saying is like super hard, and I'll go into it thinking, oh crumbs, I'm not going to be able to do this because of everyone else's reaction. But I just forget that I'm more experienced than the average gamer. So quite often when I do those games that everyone is complaining is way too hard, I get through it with no problems at all, you know. So with things like this challenge on survival, although I've not played survival yet, I'd probably play it and think, actually, this is tons easier than I was expecting it to be. Obviously, it's a bit harder when you're when you're streaming for people. Oh, actually, I don't want to use my critical yet. Oh, come on! There it is. Oh, grenade! Ah. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to trying survival, definitely. Where's this guy gone? Has he gone in that room? Huh. He's vanished. Did Nick kill him? Nick must have killed him. Oh, get on, Nick. Nice going, buddy. Yeah, they're probably my famous last words, aren't they? Yeah, survival will be much easier than expected, and then I'll just start playing it when it comes out and just get totally rinsed and eat my words. You guys will all be pointing and laughing. Let's make some space here. Is anyone else going to be buying Alien Nation tomorrow? Or, like, pre-ordering it today or whatever? If you guys haven't heard of it, go and check it out. It looks really cool. Like I mentioned before, it's basically another Housemarque game with all the, you know, twin stick shooting. But this time it's got proper, in a sec, informant log. Maybe it tells us where his informants are. Or maybe not. Yeah, this time it's got like RPG elements. So you can, you don't just level up, you also, you know, you loot new weapons and armor, you can upgrade those weapons and armor, level yourself up and get new skills and stuff. It looks really cool. Just a top-down twin-stick alien shooter, but with all those RPG aspects thrown in, which make it look like it's got the sort of, it's got sort of the arcade elements of the usual Housemarque games that make it like fast-paced and fun, but also it's got that added sort of immersion from it being a shooter-looter style RPG type game, whatever you want to call it. I don't play. That's Alien Nation I was talking about, Jedi. I don't play. What was it? Dark Souls 3. I'm afraid. I know a lot of people do. It's not because of the difficulty, it's just a personal choice thing. Oh, 5% extra damage from ballistic weapons. Stuck in the wasteland till Far Harbor drops. Yeah. Addictive game, man.
There we go.
Nearly leveled up. Is that Alien Nation? Yeah, it does look very good, Jello. Chaotic UK, welcome, buddy. Another new name to the chat. Don't know whether to get this game. Witcher 3 is one of my favourite games. Is this as good? It's very different. So The Witcher is The Witcher is like a very different setting. It's more kind of medieval, isn't it? This is this is kind of like it's set in the future, but it's also very present. It feels like you're playing in the present. And Witcher 3 obviously is melee combat, whereas this is shooting. So they're very different, but Fallout games are amazing. Like if you like decent, yeah, Alien Nation is only PS4. Sorry, Jello. Yeah, I forget that some people watching that aren't on PS4. But yeah, Chaotic, like Fallout is a huge series. It's just, a lot of people don't really know it that well because they leave so long between each game. So some people have become big gamers over the last few years since previous Fallout games. So let's have a look here. Safe control. So yeah, I mean, it's an amazing game. If your question is it any good, then absolutely yes. What's this, DJ? Bethesda does work. I'm gonna wait and see what wait and see what DJ's on about there. Are you referring to Are you referring to them announcing the what is it? Survival update, or was it something unrelated that I missed in the chat? Or are you simply telling Chaotic that Bethesda are awesome? Oh yeah, you're right there, Neil. But obviously it's not a shooter, is it? Plus it's third person, that's the other big thing. Although you can play this in third person, Chaotic, but it's not. You know, it's, if you play in third person, I guess it's kind of the Mass Effect perspective. It's very different. It's very different. Oh, we got our. I keep forgetting we've got that perk that stops them from breaking. Oh, I see, DJ. Yeah, you were saying what I thought you might have been saying. So there you go, Chaotic. Someone backed up what I was saying. If you Chaotic, have you ever played Skyrim? If you played The Witcher and you like that, then you might well have played Skyrim. Well, Fallout is basically very similar to Skyrim. Similar structure, similar like AI, and similar way that you interact with the environment and the people in it. But of course, it's just a different setting, and it's a shooter rather than a sort of hack and slash game, I guess you could call it. Right, anyway, we're going to head out and we're going to quickly nip home and sort out our inventory, and then we're going to pop across to wherever the rest of these tapes are and finish off this Nick Valentine mission. Get his relationship maxed out. Yeah. Yeah, lots of dragons, lovely dragons. Just have a. Yeah, Skyrim is a great game. I left it too long to play it, and when I got around to playing it, I was only really motivated to do like 40 hours. Yeah, if you enjoyed Skyrim, give this a go, man. One of my favourite things about it, Chaotic, is the music, if you turn the radio on. But the reason I'm not playing the radio while I'm playing this is because is because you guys can't hear it. It's like copyrighted, so it's filtered out. Yeah. Vertibirds versus dragons. I wonder who would win in that fight. It's funny, because I played Fallout first. I never played like the old sort of never played the old Elder Scrolls games like Morrowind and all that. I always think of Skyrim as Fallout with swords, not the other way around. But I suppose it just depends which game you played first, doesn't it? I don't think they will, Cirillo, but I would love it if they did. If they do that, I'll be streaming Fallout 3 and New Vegas to death. Just be all over it. Can you imagine if they did? Oh yeah, well Skyrim as well. I can't see them doing any because they're not the kind of company that does that, are they? I've never really known Bethesda to do remasters or re-releases because I suppose a lot of their audience is on PC. Oh, hang on, sniper. Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of their audience is on PC, so you know, PC people can just upgrade their PC and get a better looking game anyway. So releasing a remaster, probably not something they're too fussed about. Although now with RPGs being bigger on console, who knows? Don't take my word for it, Cirillo. They may do. I don't know. I can't see it happening, but I think if they are going to do something like that, I reckon it will be released. Not released. It will be announced. I reckon it will be announced at this year's E3. Just because. Sorry, let's just have a look here quickly. Because there's a lot of hype now with Fallout 4, kind of bringing Fallout to a new group. 2 seconds, steady roll piece. Yeah, Fallout's kind of made its way out to a wider audience, so I think with all that hype, they probably say this year, off the back of that hype, they say we're working on Skyrim. But I think they're gonna, yeah, like Jedi says, they're much more likely to put work into a new Skyrim rather than, you know, just re-releasing an existing one. Or a new Elder Scrolls, sorry. 3426, what's our current chest piece? Okay, that can... Argonia. Yeah, I don't know the lore well enough to be able to sort of comment on that really, but right, okay. Well, you definitely know it better than I do. Let's just break all this down because I don't think any of it's worth using. Oh, 22 and 12. 20 and 11. No, I don't think that's... Right leg, 16 and 10. Okay, so that's more protection, but we have to lose the stat upgrades. 20 and 13. 15 and 19, but that gives us strength and endurance. Yeah, we'll stick with that. It's nice having that extra carry weight and stuff. Alrighty. Yeah, E3 is going to be awesome this year. I really can't wait. Yeah, most people hate that online Elder Scrolls, don't they? Elder Scrolls Skyrim 2. Yeah, well, someone mentioned it would be, what was it, Argonia, which is the other location, because they sort of pick one of the locations within the Elder Scrolls universe each time, don't they? They've had Morrowind and they've had Oblivion, which is kind of like the underworld, wasn't it, of Elder Scrolls. I think we're pretty much set to go. We didn't have a... Oh, tell you what we need to do is grab everything off him, don't we? Come on, Nick.
Hey.
Wakey wakey. Yeah, if it's on the actual site. You say about wishing you could have Skyrim again, Jedi. But hang on, let's just take his stuff. Yeah, if you really love Skyrim, I understand you wanting it, a next-gen version. But the fact that you love Skyrim just means that if they released a new game that was a step up and like next-gen, you're gonna love. Unless you mean from a nostalgic standpoint, but I don't think it's gonna have that much nostalgic value yet. It's not been out for long enough. So I think a new Elder Scrolls by the creators of Skyrim is going to be even better, isn't it? So if you love a game, you're more likely to love a sequel to that game or like a new game than the same game again. As long as they improve it and make it better and it's truly next gen, then I think that's the most exciting thing. Oh, they did it for Xbox One. Yeah, I did hear that actually. They tested it out to see if it would work. So if they've done that, they ought to just release it, I suppose, shouldn't they? Yeah, I can't wait to see what's coming next from Bethesda. There's got to be something big because they've got another another full conference again this year. And they literally, last year was the first time they've ever done a conference. So to do another one means, because last year they did it because they had Fallout 4 and they had a few other games as well, but this year they've got to have something big for it to be worth them having a whole conference at E3. Yeah, 500 hours. Nice, man. Let's hope they come out with something good. Yeah, I've not played the online one. I would have played it because it's a free MMO and I kind of wanted an MMO for PS4, but I didn't want to. There was like one trophy on it which was ridiculously, stupidly hard. Basically, one person in the world would get it each week, but it was only the person. You'd have to put tons and tons of work in, and still very unlikely that you'd get it. You have to be basically like the highest ranked person from that week's play. So yeah, 800 hours, nice, man. Tell you what, guys, I've just realised that we picked up a gun that's got loads of the mods that we desperately want, and we're gonna create ourselves a new sniper rifle. Yeah, we're gonna create ourselves an awesome sniper here. Ooh, long night vision scope. Let's break that one off. Alrighty, check this out, guys. We're gonna go to our box, grab our other assault rifle. E3 is in June, I want to say. I always forget. Is it May or June? Yeah, June. Right. We need to find our legendary instigating combat rifle. Okay, so this rifle does double damage for the first hit on the target. Let's just put all that junk in so we can free up some space. Alright, Jedi. Catch you in a bit. Okay, so we've already got the... Why is that not fair? Are you away or something, Evil? We've got our plasma rifle here. Let's just have a look. Powerful receiver on that. We're not going to put the 308 one unless we've got two, but... Let's just have a look. Superior recoil range and sights actually, poor hip fire actually. Reduce superior range. How do these really change? I might actually stick that on here. Ooh. Alright, well, let's just make the best. So I'll leave that on there, because, so I'm kind of thinking out loud at the moment. I'll show you what my plan is in just a moment. God of War, Elder Scrolls Crash Bandicoot. There might be another God of War, man. And I think they are bringing Crash Bandicoot back. And there's a Bethesda conference, so there might well be an announcement for an Elder Scrolls. So to be honest, Evil, you're probably not completely out of luck there, if those are the games you're dreaming of. And yeah, you're right, Systemic. I reckon more announcements for DLC. Anyway, so we're gonna take this rifle here. It does double damage if the target is at full health, which is ideal for a sniper rifle, of course. Because we're going to catch these guys off guard, we're going to get sneak attacks, we're going to do double damage plus the sneak attack bonus. Once we get a silencer for this gun, we'll be absolutely sorted. We can just complete the whole game with it. Want the long ported barrel, we want all the best stuff on here, because this is going to be our go-to weapon. Recoil compensating stock. Medium, quick eject. Right, what kind of sniper do we want? What kind of scope? Medium night vision, so we can hit them from further away, maybe? It is getting made, Angel, that's cool. Nice one. I assumed it was, because Sony Santa Monica haven't done anything for a while, have they? They haven't announced anything. And there's other studios as well that are quietly working on things they haven't really announced. I want to see what Naughty Dog's next game is, because they've already got a sci-fi game in the works. Alright, so we're only going to use this from stealth, so we might as well go medium. Compensator. Oh, reduce range. Do we want that? How much lower is it? 203 to 191. It's not too bad. Is that 750 million? Yeah. Money. Rather than copies. For a minute I was like, hang on, is that copies? And then I thought, what a stupid thing to think. Of course it's not copies. But that's cool, man. I'm glad they've made a lot of money off that. I'm actually going to just make sure this is as good as it can get as well. I think it is. We want the medium. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we're going to call this Sniper times 2, just so we know it's the double damage from the first hit, and then we're going to put the other sniper, because they use the same, no, they don't use the same ammo, but it's a new type of ammo, so having two, although it's the same weapon as our plasma rifle, it uses different ammo, because we've converted both of them to different ammo types, so we can carry both with us without any issue. But I am going to pop the other sniper rifle back into storage for now. First of all, let's just compare them, shall we? Okay, so check this out, guys. The without including the damage upgrade, our slow firing, like powerful sniper rifle made from the hunting rifle is 73 damage with 4 fire rate. Now our new one we just made is 57 damage, which is lower, but it's got a fire rate of 49, which is like 12 times faster. So yeah, it's not bolt action. It's not going to take that amount of time between each shot like the other one. So, oh, you officer, hello. Thanks, buddy. I'm glad you enjoy it. have a great day. And I'm glad you do as well, Systemic. Hopefully you're learning whilst you're watching, and learning off the other guys in the stream as well, who are quite experienced, a lot of them. Neil's a good go-to guy for his experience with the game. Okay, so alrighty. Have we sorted everything else out? We've done our weapons, done our armor, I think. Oh, hang on a sec. Reduce damage from robots. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, no, it's not going to be much use, is it? A very, very low level piece there. Thanks very much, fellow. Have a great day, man. I don't know what time of day it is for you, but whatever you're up to, have a good one. Yeah, it's good to hear, DJ. I like to hear sort of feedback, whether it's positive or negative, really, because I want to learn how to, how to improve the stream and stuff. While I've got you guys here and you're quite active in the chat, I'm going to be streaming. I'd like your opinion on this. Alright, see you, Cirilo. Cheers, buddy. So, Systemic, you said you watched a few different streams, so hopefully you can give me some feedback on what you reckon on this. I'd like to get your opinion. I'm going to be streaming Uncharted 4 when it comes out, possibly a couple of days before it comes out, simply because I've bought it from a company that often get games to me quite early. Now, I'm trying to figure out. Hey, welcome back, Jedi. Pardon me. I'm trying to figure out whether the first playthrough I do should be commentary free, like no commentary, because it's a brand new game. People are going to want to be watching it and hearing, because obviously Uncharted is very story based, right? I'll let you know in a sec, Angel. But yeah, Uncharted's very heavily story based, right? And it's got a lot of dialogue whilst you're playing, so a lot of things to listen to, a lot of things to hold your attention, discussions between the different characters and stuff. So what do you guys reckon? When I stream Uncharted 4 for the first time, what I was thinking might be a good idea to do with commentary. Well, what I was going to suggest, guys, is what do you think of this? If I did the initial playthrough, because I'd like to have like a no commentary run available to upload to YouTube, because I don't want to be coughing away through it. I don't want to be like talking over. I don't want to be talking over like in-game dialogue and stuff like that. But if I did one playthrough with no commentary, like got through it real, not quick, but like got through it early, and then did a second playthrough on crushing difficulty, the higher difficulty level, with commentary, do you reckon that would work, or do you think it would need commentary for people to stick around? Because I'm hoping to use.
Got nothing. Sorry.
Oh.
Just trying to practice medicine.
I didn't even mean to speak to him. Oh, pardon me.
Gonna pass. Fine.
Yeah, I'm hoping to use Uncharted 4 to build up a. Okay, that's good to know. See, this is the kind of feedback I need. You hate it without commentary. Hey, Twister Lister, by the way. Welcome back, buddy. I'm just getting everyone's opinions on whether I should do Uncharted 4 with or without commentary. What I was thinking I might do then, if you'd. All right, well, it seems unanimous then. That's quite good to know. Yeah. So what I might do then, I suppose, I'm just thinking about this while I've got you guys able to give me the opinion. I might do 2 playthroughs. I might do commentary, yeah. Okay, guys. See, I don't want to be getting in the way of way of the game's sound. Yeah, I can give you pros and cons. Yeah, definitely. Although I won't have any experience with the game. Obviously, it'd be my very first playthrough, so I won't be experienced enough to sort of give you too much information or whatever. Alright, commentary. Alright, guys. Okay, definitely, we'll go with commentary. I'll probably mute my headset for the cutscenes, but leave it on for like the actual gameplay sequences. Because like it's a personal thing as well. I've been looking forward to this game for a long time, so I do want to hear. What I'll do probably is just turn the volume on my headset up really high so I can hear the game over my own voice, and then I'll just talk, and you guys, like the stream will sort out the volume balancing, and you'll be able to hear me. But yeah, I enjoy listening to the interactions between the characters, especially in this new one, which is going to be. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good to know, guys. I may do for the sake of for the sake of YouTube. I may do, an initial playthrough commentary, and then quickly go through another playthrough on a normal difficulty again, or maybe do crushing without commentary. I'd like to do at least one playthrough without commentary, just so I can upload it. Yeah. See, with Fallout, like, oh, hang on, have we got? Is this where? No, I thought that was going to be a yeah, with Fallout, obviously everyone's already played it, and I don't talk through commentary. I don't talk through dialogue, but most people played it, so they kind of know what's happening, and they're not desperately wanting to listen in. And also, there's a lot of periods of quiet, like walking from place to place. Whereas in Uncharted, I feel like it's going to be constant sort of interaction between the characters and stuff. So. You're still hang on, you were off school, you were having blood taken or something, weren't you? So what's up today? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, Angel. I suppose excitement and enthusiasm is contagious, you could say. Right, we need to take out this. Boom! Wasn't a bad shot, if I may say so myself. Right, we're getting pretty screwed by this guy up on the roof. Oh, what just blew up behind me? Oh, that was close. How did that not totally kill me? I was right on top of it. Okay, we need to try and take this guy out, don't we? Because, oh, he's a butcher. He's going to take a lot of hits. Oh, another grenade. Oh, my goodness. Flipping hell, man. Can't run. Right, I need to take out these ones that are coming for me. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Boom. It's my one VATS use killing machine. This guy's really going for it, isn't he? Oh, stop moving. Stand still. Surely that would have hit him. Oh, he's dodging. How is he dodging my bullets? Oh my goodness. Where's he gone? There he is. Oh, seriously, he's like dodging the second I pull the trigger. And even then he was moving. Oh, wow. He was moving and I shot ahead of him because I saw him moving. He stopped. It's like he knows exactly where I'm going to shoot. Trying to get headshots, but I do not like this sight. Ah, oh, come on. Hit detection is not good on this game. how far are we in the game, Lister? We are... well, level-wise, we're level 45. But, I mean, when you say how far in the game, it's one of those games... can't really say. In the story, we've done Kellogg. Probably halfway through the story or something, but... You know, it's not really a case of being a certain amount through the game, because it's not scripted, it's not sort of just a set of missions in a certain order. It's open, you can do as much or as little as you want, all these side quests and stuff, so... Ah, come on. But yeah, quite a way in.
Something out there.
I know I could just run in there and finish this guy off, but I'm kind of trying to get used to this new sniper. Especially this sight on it, which isn't something I'm used to. Oh, crumbs. Oh, damn. Right, our life's getting a bit low, but we should be able to finish this guy. There we go. Let's see if we can shoot him from here with the laser. Wow, look at his life, man. We've got a skirmisher as well coming for us. You're right, in their bands. Do I have a flare gun? Yes, I do. I don't really use it because I don't want to call in people who are going to get the kills for me, because then we just miss out on the XP. There we go. Right, let's get in there and... Boo! Here's Johnny. Oh. Got the got the critical earlier than expected. Alright, so that hasn't leveled us up, is it? That idiot savant? We've got to be pretty close now, haven't we? Look at that, very, very close indeed. Yeah, I can imagine it being fun, definitely. I always, there's a lot of things that are fun in games like Fallout. I always think, oh, that'd be a laugh to do, but I never actually get around to doing it because I always try and play in a kind of efficient way to sort of level up and stuff. And if there's something that would be fun but less efficient when it comes to leveling or, you know, whatever it is I'm interested in doing, it kind of ends up being something I never actually try myself. I don't think I've ever called in like support using a flare, which sounds crazy, I know, but I just never felt the need to, and I never wanted to give up that XP. It's all about the XP, man. I vaguely remember this place from my previous playthroughs, but I don't remember what kind of enemies we're going to come across here. I'm guessing it's just more super mutants if we go inside. Although I don't think you can go inside here, can you? It's more of just an open plan policy. Death matches, or do you mean death claws? Systemic, is that I'm not sure if that was like a spell correct or auto correct type thing. Death matches. Oh, were you on about the with the new DLC? Yeah, make a save and then set people against each other. Yeah, we did. We played around with that a little bit, just enough to get the trophies, really. Yeah, I've not really spent that much time doing that. Merchants. Acquiring, okay. Nope, it's not that one. Is it this one? Requiring?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that is a lot. To be honest, I'd seen so many fights using like mods or whatever it was on PC, where they were just creating fights between like hundreds of like Deathclaws and dozens of behemoths and all like the biggest enemies in the game. They were testing out who was stronger in a big group, and that was something that had been around for a while. You know, they've been doing that using mods and PC for quite some time. So, oh, a lot of ammo here. That's cool. So I'd kind of seen all that. So when the DLC came out, I'm sure the DLC was off the back of people doing that in the first place. They were like, oh, let's give them the option to be able to just do that anyway without having to mod the game, and give people on consoles the opportunity to play around with it too. But by then I'd kind of seen a lot of the big fights and a lot of interesting sort of showdowns between the main powerful enemies in the game. So I didn't really feel the need to dive into it myself so much. Yeah, well, I think this is like a police precinct, Trista, because they've sent us here to find out where these holotapes are for the interviews with
Yes.
a crime boss guy from before the war. So I think it's actually a police place. A cop's Ooh, awesome. Extra 5% damage with scoped weapons. Sweet, man. Sweet as. I keep seeing beds and thinking, oh great, I can heal, but I'm constantly forgetting that we've got the self-heal, auto-heal, you know, health regen. Awesome. Extra 5% damage with scoped weapons. Sweet, man. Sweet as. I keep seeing beds and thinking, oh great, I can heal, but I'm constantly forgetting that we've got the self-heal, auto-heal, you know, health regen. I've actually got Aquaboy, Twister. Yeah, I think maybe you might have been one of the ones that recommended it back on one of the streams that you were here on before. There we go. Yeah, you recommended it on a previous stream, didn't you? Well, someone did, a couple of people did, and I took it, and it's quite cool being able to go underwater and not have to worry about radiation or breathing or whatever. Yes, I was the same, Systemic. I was exactly the same. We've got level 1 of the Aquaboy Twister, but not level 2, because that's like a bit meh. Yeah, where is that Aquaboy? The level 2 is, yeah, you're hidden when you're underwater, which is so, like, it's so situational. It's really not a priority. It's probably be like the last perk we take. We were starting to build up our strong back, weren't we? Yeah, let's do that, because we've already got health regen, so we don't have to go home to heal, and if we've got more carry weight, we don't have to go home to offload so often, so we can stay out on the wasteland a bit longer. Yeah, I think the next 2 perk points will go into that as well. You got a water phobia, have you? To be honest, I don't have a phobia of water, but the idea of being out at sea, like, I do go swimming in the sea, Not very often, but, you know, I have done. But, if I think about it too much, it does freak me out. Because you just don't know what's below you, and it's so deep. You know, you swim out to sea and it's so deep, it just, yeah, it creeps me out as well. So I can relate to that. I can understand why people would have a phobia of water, or at least of the sea. In like a swimming pool, you can see the bottom, or you can touch the bottom, and that's different. But when it's super deep and you don't know what kind of creatures are swimming around below, you can't see into the water because it's murky.
So long as you're carrying it.
It does get a bit sort of nerve-wracking, I suppose. Yeah, that's why I took 6 points in strength. Yeah, being out of your depths, yeah. That's what I meant. If you can swim, it's fine, but it's just not being able to see. I don't mind being out of my depth in a swimming pool, that's fine. But just at sea, it's like, you know, it's just the unknown. It's almost like being out in space, you know? You just don't know what's around you. It's all alien to you. Yeah, it's just fear of the unknown, I suppose. Really? Right, we're gonna give you some phobia therapy, and we're gonna dive in at the deep end, force you to watch it. Alrighty. Alright, man, don't worry. We won't freak you out unless it's absolutely necessary. But I suppose you can be safe in the knowledge that my character can now breathe underwater, which should make it a bit less nerve-wracking. It's like when you see people swimming underwater in movies and you're kind of holding your breath for them. But then if if they've got like breathing apparatus, or you know, they've got something they've got like a oxygen tank or whatever, it's fine. But if they're swimming underwater and they can't, even though you're not having to hold your breath yourself, and you know that it's a movie, so they're either going to survive or not, you still end up holding your breath, don't you? Hey, Nenthia, welcome back. I can't. Oh crap! We got a flipping sentry bot. These guys are nasty. Where is he? Sentry bot Ripper. I'm gonna try and get around behind him. Ah, perfect. Oh, I can't shoot the fusion core until he opens. Let's get 4 shots on him, then try and get a shot on his fusion core with our critical. Oh. Come on, overheat, overheat. Oh, he's gonna rip me apart, isn't he? Overheat, overheat. I want to shoot your fusion core. Can you can't target it. No, because... Yeah, I think we're gonna have to reload. I was thinking that I could get a shot on his fusion core, but you can't unless he's open up, and he's not overheating for some reason. I'm guessing the Ripper version of the sentry bots don't overheat. I should build some iBots, should I, Nenthia? Do they count, like, if you build robots, do they count as settlers at your settlement? Yeah, and I was saying, Jedi, I'm not sure, are you kind of over-exaggerating just for humour, or are you genuinely, like, scared of water? Right, let's go back and tell you what we might do actually. Do we have... Right, we haven't got a critical. Let's see if we can... you are scared of water. Alright, so literally so much so that you That you don't like watching people go in it? Because if so, I'll warn you when we're about to head into some body of water. I'm just thinking, guys, that I might go around and try and build up my heights too. Yeah, it's funny. I'm fine with heights, but I hate heights if there's nothing holding me in. Like, if there's absolutely no chance of me falling, I can be as high as I want to be and it doesn't faze me. But if I'm, like, on the top of a building and there's a fence around the edge holding me in, if there's just a fence, and I could technically, if I wanted, I could jump over it, then that freaks me out, because I think all I'd need to do is climb up there, and I'm just using this guy to build up my critical meter for that sentry bot if he's there again. So now we can fast travel back to where we were. Oh, you mean like climbing up? Yeah, I don't really ever think of that, of the idea of people with phobias playing games. Because games like Far Cry and stuff, you have to sort of climb up the radio towers, don't you? And they're quite high, and it's quite precarious as well. It's like windy, and it's, yeah, I can imagine. I saw this I saw this video actually of these guys whose job it is to climb up these aerials, like radio towers, which are insanely high, like ridiculously. And they had a camera. Oh, the robots aren't. Oh yeah, they are. Okay. I wonder if we can go stealth and chuck in a grenade. I'm going to make a save, and then I'm going to equip a plasma grenade or something. Yeah, I can imagine, man. But yeah, these guys had to climb up these radio towers, and all they had was like a wire that they clip onto the edge. You know, with one of those like bulldog clips, or not bulldog, or whatever they're called. Right, we're going to try and sneak up on these guys and chuck a grenade at them. See if we can kill a bunch of them in one hit. Go on, go. Ooh. Got a couple, I think. Got someone behind us? No. Oh, we haven't got a sentry bot this time, though. It's a bit better. Oh, hang on. Boom! There we go. I forgot we had our critical still charged. Hey, that was a really good grenade, actually. We took out 5, I think? Yeah, there's one got blown over here, and there's 4 in the middle. That's awesome. Yeah, it never really occurred to me the thought of playing games with phobias. I suppose there's all sorts of phobias that could affect your enjoyment of a game. Fear of heights, fear of like small places, or small spaces, or fear of the outdoors maybe, like wide open spaces. Thanks, Jedi. Yeah, I thought that went pretty well. Took a decent decent number of them out. I think we've taken everything off these guys, haven't we? I'm still not used to how long the grenades need to cook for. You know, if you're cooking them so that when you throw them they blow up sooner, you know? I never hold on to them long enough, because I think in some other games they tend to blow up a lot sooner and you just get killed by holding it too long and it just blows up in your hand. But I think you can hold them a bit longer than I have been, so I could have probably taken that whole group out in one go if I'd kept it held a little bit longer. But it went pretty well. Took all of them except for one out. Oh, we got these blood bugs. Hey, one's down. Go on. Finish him off. Yeah, nice. I've noticed that if your final shot's going to kill them, you know, if they've got like a small amount of health left and you can kill them with one hit, then it kind of goes slow motion. And if it goes slow motion, it seems to be that I think it only goes slow motion if it's going to hit. So it kind of gives you gives you confirmation of whether the bullet's going to hit or not before you've even shot it. But I might be wrong. It might be that sometimes it goes slow motion and kind of just goes past them and misses. We've got another suit here. We're going to run out of space for suits at this rate, but let's find Nick wherever he is and get him to take it with him. Might as well. Where's he gone? I wish there was a button to call your... A bit like on Metal Gear 5 or Red Dead Redemption, you know, you can like whistle for your horse or your dog or whatever. It'd be nice to be able to call for your companion. In fact, I really do not know where he's gone. Fear of large bugs. Oh, is that him? Yeah. Don't tell me you got a fear of large bugs, man. I think if I had a phobia, the thing that I'm closest to having a phobia of is like bugs, basically. So flying bugs mostly, but also spiders to a certain degree. I know most people are afraid of spiders or whatever the word is. I don't think afraid is the right word, because it's not like they think that the spider's going to be able to do anything to them. But just like creeped out enough that they don't want to go near them, you know, and I'm a bit like that. Spiders and flying bugs, it is for me. So did that mess with you when I was fighting those blood bugs? Hope not, man. I suppose you'll hear them. You'll hear them on the stream, and you can look away if we come across any more. Fear of Voltec, yeah. Fear of synths. We got a fear of synths because that's gonna probably get worse and worse throughout this playthrough. Yeah. Fear of rocks. Woo. No, we shouldn't joke, man. It's a serious thing, phobias. It makes sense, like, fear of water, fear of heights, all that kind of stuff. Makes total sense. What's that? PA. What's this? Am I forgetting something? Sorry, I'm lost. I got these. Ah, come on. Come on, these shots gotta be landing. Oh, yeah, thank you, man. Thanks for the reminder. I am forgetting something, you're right. Are we getting triple XP for these? Yeah, we'll pop back now and grab it. Right. Yeah, let's just grab the loot off these guys. Oh, yeah, let's go and oh, I goofied a couple of them. Cool. Yeah, let's go and stick Nick into the powered suit. Now this building we're about to go into, it's funny, we're sort of about 80 or 90 hours into the game. And this this building we're about to go into, after all this time having not gone into it, is actually one of the very first buildings I went into on my original playthrough. Just goes to show how different playthrough can be. Have we had good weather? Yeah, it's actually been alright. What's it like today? It's not sunny today, but it's not raining. I think it was raining a little bit earlier. I'm going to take the fusion core out because he doesn't need that.
Hey.
Another thing I did is like I did a lot of the content before doing the story. So on my old playthrough, we didn't have any Brotherhood. Oh, what's that? Oh, crap! Stingwings. Bugs, Jedi, look away. Oh, another one behind me. Integrated tank bots. Crumbs. Oh, he's gonna be a big dude, isn't he? He's a huge dude. Snow? Flipping hell, man, look at this thing. How much damage is he gonna take? It's insane. Well, I'm glad I put Nick into the suit now. Oh, he's going to blow up that car. I just noticed it. All these other cars are going to blow up and kill me. Damn it. Did we not? We haven't saved, have we? Damn. Literally, I saw that. I saw I stood next to a car and I could see him shooting at me and I was thinking, oh, crap. And I ran and realised that it was going to cause a chain reaction and blow up all of them. Oh, I think we're quite a ways back. Although we save when we go into our... Oh, way back here, man. We haven't even... Boo. Oh, it's going to snow in Canada. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm in the UK, so very, very rarely snows here. But yeah, snow in Canada. That's pretty common, I think, isn't it? I know, right? Look how far back we are. I can't believe none of the time... Did we not get into our Pip-Boy or anything?
Intruder, identify yourself.
Oh, nearly all of them again. Oh, we got our critical, okay. Damn it. Oh. Alright, is he a stingwing or a bloodbug? Bloodbug. Oh crap, he's gonna take more hits, isn't he? There we go. Right, okay. Let's in need of a hot summer, yeah. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? We've had actually quite nice weather down here in the south of England. Had a bit of sun a few of the days. Anyway, let's try and... We didn't really do a lot, did we? We just had that flipping tank bot. Let's get Nick to grab the suit, make a save, which I was forgetting to do last time, and then we'll get to the building we're trying to get to. No, we haven't been back. We haven't been back to Sanctuary yet, Anthea. I was asking actually. Do you know if the robots you build count as a settler? Because if they do, I'm not sure I want to have like loads of extra settlers that aren't really doing much, you know. I know you can assign them to jobs, but right, has Nick done the same thing again, where he just didn't follow me, he's hung back all the way? Oh, he's here, look.
Hey.
Right, let's get him in the suit. Hot summer, is that in, oh.
I don't think I can get there.
You can't get there? Of course you can get there, you're... Come on, Nick.
Over here.
Count on it.
Move here.
Can do.
Could have to... Like, it's like trying to
Here.
lead a
Head
horse
over
to
there.
water. Right. You can't reach it. Okay, he's really having a lot of problems with,
Done and done.
Oh, cool. Finally. Right, let's make a save this time, and hopefully we don't come across that flipping tank bot who is absolutely insane. Right, you got the suit? Yeah, cool, okay. Right, quick save. Alrighty, I've got to just search things like bullets and stuff. Oh right, yeah, okay. I see what you mean now, Nancy. You can send them out to look for like ballistic fibre and all that kind of stuff, yeah. I'll check that out when we get back to... is it like a separate sort of workstation you can build? Can you build like a separate workstation where they go out and search for things for you? Because I was thinking you just meant like general sort of... where do these caps go? There they are. Yeah, I was thinking you just meant like a general robot to fly around because you thought they were cool, but yeah, that's a good idea. We'll check into that when we get back to our... I'll tell you what, actually, someone was mentioning the other day... hang on a sec, what am I doing? Someone mentioned that I did know this, but they mentioned that the Railroad Radiant quest with Tom, is it? Or Tinker Tom? Yeah, they said that if you do a lot of them, you get access to the ballistic weave for your like vault suits and stuff, your underlayers. So we might actually start doing that fairly soon. Just let me focus on these guys here. Ooh. There we go, right. Nice. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. Next time we have to fast travel back and offload our gear, we'll take a look at setting up. Yeah, I remember you mentioned, because we were out and about, weren't we? We came across one of those one of those stations with a computer screen. You could send out the iBot to check something, and we did that, but I just wasn't sure. I wasn't sure that you could do it at your own settlement, or I guess that you could, but I just hadn't really looked into it. I suppose I just forgot about it, to be honest. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll do Nick's quest for this morning stream. Then after lunch we'll go and try and do some of those Radiant quests for Tinker Tom. I'm not sure if it's worth us really checking this location, because we'll probably get sent here as part of a Radiant quest eventually, as long as we've triggered the fast travel point for it. Poseidon Reservoir. Is this must be oh hello, must be related to Poseidon Energy, where we were a few days ago. Yeah, I know you did. I know you did. That was probably you I was referring to when I said someone mentioned it. I always bring things up just mostly for like YouTube, because I know you guys have been around for most of the stream and you know what we've talked about, but quite a few people sort of check out some of the videos on YouTube and they haven't necessarily been here for the whole thing. So I like to always kind of remind people of what we've talked about in the past, so that they can keep up with where we are and what we're aiming for and stuff. I'm not having a load of people watch on YouTube, but enough. Like, the people who are watching every episode, a lot of them. Some are kind of ducking in and out, which is why I like to drop those little reminders, but, oh, didn't mean to drop down there. I jump back up. Ah, rubbish. Come on, jump again, jump again. Oh, are you kidding me? Ah. Oh no. Have I got to go past that radiation? Oh, okay, no, we're back. We've had a few more join us by the looks of it. Welcome, guys. Mondays always tend to trickle in a few people throughout the day. So, warm welcome. Thanks for joining us. And they've gone. I love that. I love when you sort of welcome new people and then suddenly the viewing figures drop. It's quite funny. It's like, sorry I spoke. What is this place? Is there anything worthwhile here? Well, you can mess up the weave, trying to get the weave. Do you mean by, like, upsetting the railroad, or is there another way? Can you do, like, the missions in the wrong order or something like that? Let me in. Yeah, well, if anyone's got advice for it, when we do start those quests, because that was one of the few things I never did in Fallout. You know, in this game, I never got the weave. Pardon me, because I spent so much time doing Radiant quests for the Brotherhood, because I didn't realise they were Radiant quests at first. I just kept doing them, thinking they were going to end. So I did so many of them that when I realised they were Radiant, I stopped doing them, because I'd leveled up loads. I reached like level 50 before even going to Diamond City, just from doing Radiant quests and exploring and stuff. We'll make a save then before we do it, just to make sure we don't mess it up. But yeah, I was such a high level just from doing all these little repeatable side quests and stuff, that when I got to the railroad, I didn't need to do Radiant quests. And I didn't realise, because it was so early on in the game's lifespan, I was deliberately avoiding any tips and stuff. I didn't want any spoilers. It ended up with me not doing those Radiant quests for the railroad, so I never got that weave, ballistic weave. But we'll definitely do it on this playthrough, because we're looking to sort of basically do everything, if possible. What am I heading for? I'm heading into the town. Oh, yeah, this is like the motel, isn't it? I'm gonna clear this place out, because this is quite a cool little location. I remember actually I sniped most of these guys from a distance when I was here before. Oh, what was that? I think there's a rocket guy as well on the roof. Ah, maybe that's him. Oh, whoa! Make a quick save just in case. Oh, these survivalists are a pain, aren't they? Oh, I'll tell you what, we've got enough for one hit almost straight away. Oh, look at that. Nice. Yeah, I did all the endings. Die! Come on. No! Can't get hit again. Oh, phew. Right, I'm gonna have to heal, aren't I? Because I'm crippled. I'm not gonna get very far in this fight if I don't. Yeah, like I said, I did all the endings, but I just didn't do all those Radiant quests because I'd already done so many. And I did enjoy them. It's a great way of seeing the wasteland and going to new locations and having a reason to go there. Not just clearing it out, but getting a mission complete while you're there. Is that a power suit? It won't let me get in it, maybe because we're in combat, who knows. I'm actually going to back away a bit and see if we can get some sniper hits with this double shot, or double damage weapon. If we get one shot on each one, because it only works when they're at full health, and then it doesn't need to be from stealth, which is quite cool. But being from a distance just helps us not get hit too much whilst we're trying to get these hits. Right, come on, I haven't got much breath left. She's not going to be at full health anymore, is she? Right, let's get in there. Veteran, this guy's going to be a bit of a handful, isn't he? Oh no, maybe not. Boom! Right, a couple more shots. Go on, finish him off. Booyah! Oh, someone behind me. Oh, just stopped him getting a hit on us, but now we're stuck somewhere. Right, give me enough points for another. Boom, nice. Right, okay, let's grab all this stuff and then... Oh, what's he got here? Sniper. Heavy... No, it's only radar. Yeah. Actually, I might take the muffled piece in case we want to make some stealth armor later. Although I don't really use the radar gear. It gets out-leveled pretty quickly. Okay. I think that might be all of them. I seem to remember there being a boss here before, but... maybe it's different depending on when you come here. You know these Giddy Up Buttercup parts? Is there a way you can piece them together into an actual... I think there is, isn't there? I've just never actually tried. It's probably very simple, but I've never looked into it. Okay. We use this now? No. That's a bit odd. There's a power suit here that's not letting us get into it or use it in any way. Can't interact with it.
Nice.
All of that stuff's useful, so grab all that. Don't see the point in bubblegum in this game, but there's probably some use for it down the line. US Quincy was a settlement. That would be one big settlement, wouldn't it? That wouldn't be one big ass settlement. Quite a lot to defend. And there's also a lot of buildings there. I think places like that are actual like places that people would recognise. I think they don't want to make them into settlements because half the fun is like if people have been to Boston, they sort of know these locations. But if they allowed you to smash down all the buildings and break everything up, then it would no longer be the location that people know. And I know it's a personal choice whether you do that or not, but still. All right, let's go and get these get these holotapes and get this mission wrapped up. Oh, we got Deathclaw. Deathclaw! Alrighty. Oh, he's low health already. Alright, let's like probably finish him off. Turn around, that's it. Belly. Oh, crap. He's on you so quick, isn't he? Oh, yeah. Nice. 14 bottle caps. Come on, Mr. Deathclaw. Gotta have more cash on you than that. How'd you buy those huge nail files you need to file down those claws of yours? Cool, he's really done a number on these super mutants, hasn't he? Look at this guy. There's his leg, I think. There's one arm, there's the other leg. There's his... what's left of his torso. Blimey, man, look at him, he's all over the place. Oh, this is another one. That would have been an epic fight to see, wouldn't it? Yeah, I suppose they could have a settlement nestled in there somewhere. I'm actually just going to throw down some of these weapons I picked up just to take the ammo. I don't know why I keep all the missile launchers and stuff. I've got loads of them, miniguns, missile launchers, all of that stuff. But it just feels wrong to throw it down even though it costs weighs so much. Sometimes you just want to have a collection of them just to show off. Alrighty. I know we're heading back in the other direction, but I like to have a quick scout around the immediate vicinity. Where's the railroad gun? Do you mean the rifle? I don't think I've got it yet. We're still sort of part way through the railroad faction quest line. Oh, Christ. Oh, I'm tired today. I had to go to the doctor's this morning and refill my prescriptions. But I forgot to ask him about one thing. I've had a blocked ear for a couple of weeks. And I went there especially for that, and I thought, while I'm there, I'll refill my prescriptions. I did the prescriptions, and then left the doctor. I was like, oh crap, I thought, I haven't asked them the very thing I came here to ask. It's like when you walk into a room or go upstairs or downstairs and just forget why you're there. Like, you do something else whilst you're there, you think, oh, while I'm here, I'll grab this, grab that, and then you just totally forget the main reason why you're there in the first place. Oh, that would be cool, Jedi. The one that shoots spikes. I think I found it on my previous playthrough. I don't think I really used it. No, I did. I definitely found it, but I can't remember where it was, I'm afraid. Sorry, Nanthia.
Got it.
What's that about Bedford? I missed that comment. Oh, okay. Systemic. DJ's mentioned. I guess he's letting you know that the railroad gun is at Bedford Station. Thanks, man. Could always rely on one of our viewers to know the answer if I don't. It's gonna be like a bell tower or something, isn't it? Hey, welcome, Crimson. I nearly fell off the edge there. I'm literally like running around this game whilst also reading comments. The next add-on is underwater stuff. Is that separate to the what's it even called? Far Harbour. That's like another little add-on, not like full DLC, yeah. And thanks for that was the super mutant then. Thanks for the answer there, Crimson, and welcome to the stream, buddy, if you're new. Thanks for joining us. Don't forget to follow if you're up for checking out some more, not just Fallout, but we're going to be doing Alien Nation from tomorrow. Keeping this Fallout playthrough going. Alien Nation, Uncharted 4. I'm going to do a no commentary run of Ratchet & Clank. I did start streaming Ratchet & Clank, but there wasn't really a lot of interest in it, and I figured, you know, it's been out for a couple of weeks in America because it came out early there, so... but I do want to upload a playthrough to YouTube, so I'm going to do over the next few days at some point. I'm pretty much caught up with my work at the moment, so I'm going to do a Ratchet & Clank quick, like, once I've completed it once, I'm going to do a challenge mode run. Yeah, so I'm going to challenge mode, quick run through. How you never got your coffee? You mentioned that ages ago, did I? Definitely going to have to reboil the kettle. Yeah, so if you see me on Ratchet and want to check it out, I won't be commentating, but it will literally be just because I don't actually have the means to record stuff directly off the PS4. I use Twitch to do that, if it's like longer than quarter of an hour, which the share feature allows you. Oh, and another one. So yeah, we're doing challenge mode on that. So yeah, don't forget to follow us. I've forgotten his name now. Crimson. what are we doing here? Is this the... Oh, we got any books on us to return? Oh, we haven't got any on us, okay. Oh, is this the one... This isn't the one with the skill book, is it? No. Maybe someone can, if you've not got access to the internet at the moment, Nenthia, maybe someone can search it for you, if anyone's got their computer with them. I don't know what's going on outside, but there's some kind of explosions happening. I think someone's triggering the mines, probably Nick clumping around in his power suit there. Okay. These Brotherhood all over the place, aren't they? Whoa! Maybe that's them blowing stuff up. Here's our computer that's going to tell us where these, I think maybe final holotapes are, although I think might be one more set after this. Alrighty, so we got one down here, by the looks of it. Oh, not in there. Oh, they dropped off some Brotherhood guys. We'll go and have a look and see what's cracking in a minute. Alright, so we've got one more to get, which is... Alright, so we've got a computer to hack, and then we've got the actual... Oh, overdue book. Nice. Bring up my email a second, keep an eye out for... Oh, so we've had Oliver RR. Thanks for the follow. I don't know if you're still in the stream, but if you are, thanks very much. I should have had that open earlier, really. I'd like to thank everyone when they subscribe or follow us. So that's our first of the day. Thanks, buddy. Hope you're enjoying yourself if you're still with us. I went by stim packs, did I? Are they in here? It's because I'm half like looking away from the screen, reading the comments and checking. Oh, here. Is that what you're referring to? Good spot. Yeah, thanks, Oliver. Nice to have a new a new name in the chat, in the stream, and someone else enjoying the playthrough with us. We've been building up quite a little following over the last couple of weeks. I've only been streaming for about 3 weeks. Yeah, thanks for that, Nantia. Well spotted. I was miles away. I think I was signing into my email at the time. Anyway, let's have a quick scout around some of these other little buildings here. Little house here. There might be something interesting, and then we'll fast travel across and grab that final holotape. And then I think it should trigger the next part of Nick's mission, and we can go and do something a little bit more interesting. But this building seems fairly pointless. So to any of you new guys, we are... I generally sort of stream Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday pretty much every week. Well, I have been over the last few weeks. I'm quite new to it. And then I do sort of dip in and out of streaming over the rest of the week. Oh, pardon me. But I do find it seems to be much busier on the first 3 days of the week for some reason. So keep an eye out for me over the first half of the midweek period, and then obviously keep an eye out for any streams. I'm thinking of setting up. I mean, I've got Twitter, but I don't ever use it. But I'm thinking of starting to tweet out, you know, when I am going to be streaming, rather than just updating the stream itself. So if you guys want to follow me, in fact, I'll. Oh, hello, Brotherhood. Yeah, they're safe. Yeah, during this loading screen. I'm just going to check my name on Twitter, sorry, because I'm not 100% sure on it. It's Stay Patient in some format. Oh, hang on. Molden, find the holotapes. Oh, okay, that's weird. Yeah, thanks, DJ. I know you do duck in whenever you see us on. Right, there's 2 waypoints, even though there's only 1 more to collect. Anyway, so my let's have a look. How do I check my name? I've got the app on now. I don't know Twitter at all, but no, I don't want to do a photo, thank you. Right, okay, so my Twitter is @staypatient. It's 1 word. There's no dash, there's no underscore. Ah, there you go, Nunthia. Crimson's very kindly checked for you. Big John Salvage was where he got the gun you were asking about. There you go, guys. So follow me. Oh, I've got 9 people following me. They're probably just like advertisers and stuff, aren't they? Follow me on there, and I'm going to start announcing when I'm going to be streaming, and also also some of the gaming stuff, probably. I'm thinking of sort of announcing when new trophy lists are announced and things like that. And, you know, I do a lot of trophy hunting, so if people are interested in trophies, I'll probably... Oh, hello. Yeah, I'll probably tweet out, you know, when I've done a game, like how difficult it was, how long it took, that kind of thing, just to give people a bit of feedback for their own... Oh, hello, we've got Legendary. Haha! Booyah! Right, yeah, this is Slocum Joe's, isn't it? This is like the back entrance from Slocum Joe's. Oh. Yeah, so in fact, what I'll do is I'll add on Moobot. I'll add the I'll add like an occasional sort of announcement of my Twitter name so that you guys can follow. But like I mentioned, it's Stay Patient with no extra characters. It's just Stay Patient, all 1 word. I don't think capitals matter today on Twitter. That's how much of a noob I am at it, but if it does, then the S and the P are capitals. Oh, that was Nick, wasn't it? Okay, is this the building with this final... It's probably the computer screen, actually, isn't it? Yeah. It's just going to tell us where the other one is, which you already know, somehow. We must have just stumbled across it, because it's already marked on the map. Unless there's more than 10, who knows? Right, okay, yeah, it has just told us to go to where the other one is, which we already had marked. Okay. Hey Jedi, welcome back, buddy. Let's have a look. Right, so we need to whip across to this final one. Oh, we've got to go to the public library as well. I'll tell you what we'll do, actually. Because we've got to clear the public library. I'm just going to nip home and I'm going to grab all the overdue books. Because we've got a bunch in our storage. While we're there, I'll quickly sort out my inventory as well. Get Nick out of his power suit. Pop that into our little collection that we've started building up. We've got quite a few. We're going to run out of room for power suits eventually. Yeah, we can... Hey Tinsel, welcome back, buddy. target practice. Am I forgetting what we were speaking about? I always do that. Is that with the railroad, like bolt gun or whatever it's called? So I need to grab our OG books. We're going to go to the library. Now the library's got a bit of an epic fight going on. That was one of the only places on my first playthrough that I went to and then gave up on and just kind of left it towards higher level. But on this playthrough, I'm much higher level now than I was when I tried to first do it originally, so I think we'll be all good. We can go and clear it out, we can go and hand in our books. Yeah, I think it should be a worthwhile trip, and whilst we're there, obviously, we'll grab the final holotape for the Eddie Winter case, finish off Nick's mission. Oh, I see. Right, you've turned up the difficulty. Does it feel much different? There we go. Oh, it is where you get... Right, okay. I think there's two, if I remember correctly, Neil. I think there's two of the book hand-in sort of terminals. And I think it's the second one you come to. But that would be cool. That's the only thing worth buying, isn't it? It's a bit odd that they've got that feature in the game and you can return all these books, but there's literally only one thing worth buying with the tokens you receive. I've just noticed we've got we've only had a few in the stream so far. We're already up at 267 comments now. That's really cool, guys, because it just means we've got a really nice active community here. Real chatty bunch of guys that want to get involved, so that's really nice. Thanks for that. It always makes the stream more interesting if you guys are contributing to it, so I appreciate that. Thank you very much. We'll add a few more join us as well, so welcome if you're new to the stream, extra welcome, and obviously big welcome back to anyone who's joined us from before. Thanks to all our regulars. Yeah, it depends which door you go through. I think there's one on the left when you go through, and then there's another one back in the back of one of the rooms. We'll have a look and we'll find it. It's not going to be hard to find. There's two of them in there somewhere. Alrighty, the missile launch, you can go into our other box. In the main story, Tinsel, oh nice Jedi, good luck with those last three. If you need help, let us know. We've just killed Kellogg, Tinsel. Taken out Kellogg, and... oh, hang on. Is this the one that makes you invisible? Yeah. Oh man, when we start getting some stealth perks, we'll have to level that up. Hopefully we'll get a better version of it, because that's like the lowest possible... Is it Raider? Yeah, that's literally like the lowest possible piece of armor you could have. Raider stuff is the worst, and this is the basic Raider stuff. It's not sturdy or heavy, so I'm not going to use it yet. Although it's very useful. It means that if you stay still, you go invisible, which is really cool. And you can just stand there, stay still, let off a shot with a silenced weapon, then you go invisible again, and people just don't know you're there. Did you not want to follow a guide for it? You don't want to follow any guides, then, do you? Because you can always check. There's lots of sort of there's lots of guides pointing out where all of them are. It might be that. Did you get the one from the Parsons State Insane Asylum? Oh, that's I feel bad, Systemic, but I'm also flattered, so I'm pulling you away from playing your own game. I just want to check something on the stream. The comments that show up on the TV for me, and that you're seeing on the right of the screen. They're kind of split in two. Yeah, nice going, Crimson. Hey, Gemma May Mui. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but you're back. Welcome. My level now is... We haven't actually done a lot since you were last with us. We're, I think, level 46. I've done all this, so I don't know why I'm going back to the bench. Let's... Just need to make sure that I haven't got any junk on me that can... 46 I am, yeah. Right, Berryman Tarts, pack bubblegum. Oh, got loads of buff out, which can build some new stuff. Yeah, I see what you mean, Neil. It doesn't happen on the actual chat if you're on the website, does it, or the app? But just on here. But I can always figure out what people are trying to say, and it loads up the second part of it as well, so... Mama Murphy? Oh, shame. Well, at least you got rid of her. You can, like, replace her with someone who's actually going to do some work. Okay. Oh, no, we need some right away, don't we? Aid. Right, we'll get going in a second, guys. Sorry, it only takes me a few minutes to sort this out, but it has to be done. And now we've done all the trophies for that new DLC, we can start cooking our food again, getting some XP from that, which is nice. Yeah, it's annoying because I like to keep my app open so I can read people's comments if they are truncated, but at the same time I like to have my... Oh, not trade. I like to have my email open so I can notice if anyone sort of follows or whatever. I like to be able to thank them. Still searching. Right, I want to get him out.
Let me know when you manage to get your hands on him.
Oh, does it? Systemic?
Heads up.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, I've just noticed I don't think I can get him out of his suit.
You all right? You need something?
Oh yeah, I can. Okay, that first time I spoke to him, he spoke to us about the mission. I was worried that he wasn't going to let us. I'm going to have to squash these up a bit. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll just stick it in the corner. That's a shame, man. Anyway, let's... You'll deal with it, okay, I'm sure. Get some cats in there and they'll cheer everyone up a bit. Our little, I'm wondering whether to bring these all back in line. I'll leave them there for now, I don't want to get faffing about it. I'll do that after I finish the stream. When I find all the holotapes for this mission, it's going to take us to the next step, so I won't spoil anything yet. Also, because I can't definitely remember, to be honest. Oh, there you go, Nemphias. Nemphias told us anyway. But you'll see, without spoiling too much, you'll see, because we'll be getting there very soon. And who's that? Junlong. Good job, buddy. You muppet. Okay, let's get Piper over. Sleep for an hour. She should be here by the time we wake up. And then we get our... Why are all your PA? What's PA again, Jedi? You used that earlier, and I've already forgotten. Yeah, no, that's fine, Nempia. Yeah, I don't mind mentioning where we go. Yeah, remind me, PA, power... Oh, right, yeah, of course. Why are all your power armors naked? It's because I've got all the armor pieces. I always take them off, and I have, like, one go-to armor thing. I'll show you. I have one that's got, like, all my best stuff on it. then all the others I have as frames. And then if I want to create another one, I've got all my armor in here. So you can see I've got like all of the pieces in here. So rather than have some with like, because you don't always find a full set. So rather than having one with like some XO1 stuff and some T60 stuff and it looks a bit disjointed, I'd rather have like all of them look the same, you know, they're all like uniform, and then have one that's like my go-to with all the best pieces that I currently own on there. Anyway, is Piper here? Yeah. Oh. Alright, Nick, let's get going. Let's grab this last piece and get your... Oh, yeah, I did... I did get the books, didn't I? What are they called? Overdue books. Overdue. Oh, did I not? Let's just make sure we have got them, because... Oh, I think maybe I looked in the wrong... Oh, hang on. Yeah, overdue book 7. So what did I take out of the other box then? Was it a weapon I don't need? Alright. Okay, let's go. I always come out of that and forget I need to go straight back into it to fast travel. Right, back to the library. What time is it? 2 o'clock. Crumbs, man. Oh, thank you for the follow, Gemma May Mimi. Thanks very much. That's 2 so far today. We're getting up there. What's our next landmark? I'm a bit like you, Systemic. I don't, Yeah, I don't hate the power armor, but I just never see the need to use it. I'll probably use it more on survival, but I always would prefer being able to get into cover easier and quicker than actually just stand there soaking up bullets. Hey, Stonecross Blue, welcome, buddy. Another new name in the stream. You're very, very welcome. Thanks for joining us. I'm going to take the side entrance, I think, to the library. He says it looks like you're building an army to fight the Brotherhood. Yeah, I know, right? I can't sort of stop myself from grabbing every piece of power armor I come across. I can't withstand the urge. As soon as I see one, it's just like, right, yoink, take that back with us. And I haven't gone looking for them, but you just tend to stumble into loads. Oh, hang on. Heard someone. Yeah, let's take out these raiders before we go inside. Oh, big guy. Oh, look at that. He's in a power suit and we just totally rinsed him. I think I've probably got like mild OCD. I'm not like diagnosed OCD, but I think most gamers are a little bit. I mean, I could leave them. It's not like OCD in the sense that I literally can't leave the power armor, but if you see one, you just want to grab it, don't you? Oh, rocket, crumbs! Oh, that was. I could just see it coming. I could see it coming towards me, man. That was crazy. Why have I got such low accuracy? Oh, it's because my arms are crippled. I gotta heal if that accuracy is gonna mess with me. Oh, he's got a feral on him. Awesome. That helps us out. Is he gonna shoot with a rocket from close quarters? No, he's not. He's dead. Oh, legendary. Ah, we're surrounded. We've got 2 legendaries on us. Legendary Ghoul, legendary Raider. Right, these are... Oh, come on. Right, we want to get our Ah, let me get a shot. I need to get our yeah, let's try this. Hang on, I meant to trigger the critical then. That's my bad. There we go. That's better. I have a vague memory of these codes that you're talking about, but I don't remember exactly. Sorry, guys. Ooh. Is that, who's shooting the rockets? Is it Nick? Because I feel like he might have picked up... Oh, we got a lot going on here, haven't we? Right, we want 2 shots to get our critical ready, and then the 3rd one to trigger it. 1, 2... There we go. Right, that's the 2 legendaries down. We haven't taken any damage. Yeah, they're definitely useful, Stonecross, but I don't know, I like to just sort of... Oh, it's the Brotherhood. That's where the rockets were coming from. Nice. Howdy, fellas. Oh, I hate these junkies guns. You have to be experiencing withdrawal from chem addiction. Oh well. We've got something better from the other legendary. 2 in 1 fight, that was pretty good going. Martyr's combat armor left leg. Oh, I think that might be slightly... Oh, this might be cool actually, because I think we've already got a Martyr's piece equipped, but I think it's low level. It looks like this one... Depends if that's with a mod on or not. But we'll have a look next time we're home. Oh, and we forgot to... Sorry, Neptia, we forgot to build our iBots, didn't we? You'll have to remind me next time we go back to Sanctuary. But we're pretty good for crafting supplies, but yeah, if you think of it, let us know next time we're there, and we'll check it out. Alrighty, let's heading. Where is this side door again? Because I could have sworn... This is the library, isn't it? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Now, I think this place is probably be fine now, because we're high enough level to be able to deal with everything in here. Depending on what level they are. They might be scaled to our level, but I think that's only out in the wasteland, isn't it? You reminded me, no addiction cures in it. Are you talking about the playthrough that someone's doing? Someone else mentioned it earlier. They're trying to be the first person to complete it without healing and all that kind of stuff. Is he, oh, he's friendly, I think. I think if you... Oh, crumbs. Ah, boo. I think there's a big fight. Yeah, there's a big fight going on here between Protectrons and super mutants, but it doesn't seem to be happening at the moment. Or maybe it is. Most of them seem to be dead already. Maybe the fight takes place at a certain time, like so far into your playthrough, and if you come here before then, you get the fight, and... Yeah, we were chatting about that earlier. Oh, Neil, sorry, I read that as Nantia when I first read that comment. Yeah, Neil, they were mentioning about that. Sounds quite interesting. Right, so we've handed in all our things. Is this the one with the book? Magnify, there we go, surgical journal. 50 tokens, we've got plenty, haven't we, I think. Massachusetts surgical journal. Cost 50 tokens. Oh, insufficient tokens. Surely I've got enough. How many do I have? Does it say? Oh, you have 40 tokens. Okay, we need 2 more books by the looks of it. Actually, no. How many did you get? Do you get 5 tokens per book? No, because you've handed in more than that, I'm sure. The Cabot mission... The only thing I exploit is a Parsons exploit. Prior to the Cabot mission, I take out the mercenaries to pay for building supplies. Oh, crumbs! Oh, they're flipping flooded in behind us, look. crazy. Right, I'm gonna actually get myself in cover. Damn it. Oh, it's one on top of us, and I ain't got any grenades left. Alright, I feel like actually loading that autosave when we came in the door, because that caught me off guard. I was like reading the comments and I was checking some stuff, and suddenly before I knew it, there's like 4 of those super mutants coming through the door that I entered through. Yeah, so let's do that again and keep our wits about us a bit more, shall we? Just reading a quick email here from one of my gaming customers. Okay, right.
Attention. Security breach near subway entrance.
Let's hand the books in again, and then all of your overdue books. 5 book. For every book you return, you get 5 book tokens. So I could have sworn we had more than 8, but maybe not. Alright, well we need to find 2 more somewhere. There's probably going to be some in here, aren't there? Tell you what we might do is put out a mine. Yeah, literally just what I was thinking, DJ. We lay some mines out at the door. They're quite weak to energy damage, aren't they? In fact, I'll use the best mines are the plasma ones, because that does energy and explosive damage. Yeah, 300 total damage is crazy. Hey, young daddy, welcome back, bud. Thanks for joining us. Oh, hang on, is that trapped? I'm triggered the trap. Oh crap! Typical, innit? Oh, typical. How did I not trigger that trap again when I walked through? I must have hugged the wall accidentally. All right, sorry guys. We'll get back on track. You don't use, yeah, I don't use the, you know, the fight, what are they called again? Mollies, the,
Attention. Security.
crumbs, I'm getting a, like, mind blank. Oh, what's that, young daddy? You started playing Fallout now, yeah? It's already your favourite game of all time, is it? Oh, awesome, man. I thought you'd like it. Everyone likes it when they give it a shot. Well, most people. I know some people who like more accessible games, and they, what are we doing here? Plasma mine.
Breach near subway entrance. Visitors and employees.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Right, let's pop a plasma mine there. Let's just do our books here quickly. If you love it that much, I thoroughly recommend going back and trying to play Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Because they're... Try the new... No, I've not played the new Tomb Raider yet, Nenthia. But yeah, if you go back and play the old ones, in my opinion, they're better in many ways. This has got more stuff, you know. More stuff going on, more mechanics and stuff, but I just like the way the old games are quite clunky. I enjoy that, 'cause it sort of suits the game. I haven't tried the new Tomb Raider because it's only on Xbox. I've got an Xbox, but I only really play on PlayStation. I'll just wait for it to come out on PS4. Oh, turrets. And what's your question? If you can still hear me over all the shooting, what's your question, Daddy? Oh. Right, they're behind us now. Oh, and the legendary's leveled up and he's nearly dead. Awesome. That was an amazing mine, if I say so myself. we had a really, really good grenade throw earlier where we took out a whole group of robots, about 5 of them. And that took out all 3 of the normal ones, and it leveled, it it evolved, or whatever the word is, the other super mutant, the legendary. And also got, oh! Beautiful. Yeah, it also took off most of his life. We've got another instigating gun, but now it's the hunting rifle, which means we've got an even better sniper than the combat one. I got a US account, but the game is German. If I buy DLC on the German account, will it work on the US account? Let me think. I believe so, but I don't want to say for sure because I'm not 100%. And actually thinking about it, may well not do. I think that's something you probably have to look up online, I'm afraid. If I knew the definite answer, I could tell you, but I wouldn't want to say either way and then possibly be wrong and sort of mess things up for you. I think, to be honest, actually, it might have to be with the hang on. Oh wait, so if you bought... Oh right, so sorry, no, I can answer that, young daddy. So you've got a US account. The game you bought from Germany, so it's a German, it's German region, right? So your game's from Germany, your account's from America, but you want to buy the DLC from the German PSN account. That will work. Any downloadable content, as long as all you need to make sure is that the German account is activated on your PS4. So you want to it probably is activated, because unless you got another console, unless you got another PS4, then you're not going to need to swap the activation. But as long as the German account is activated as your primary PS4, then you can use anything that's downloaded on that account on any user on that console. So you'll be able to sign into your US account and play the German game with the German DLC. What I thought you were asking is, if you had the German game, could you play it with the American DLC? But yeah, if the game and the DLC are from the same country, as long as your account's activated on the console, which you can only have one console activated on each account, but, you know, that doesn't matter, you've probably only got the one anyway, and you can switch them back and forward as often as you want. Yeah, that would be absolutely fine. If it says anything about, like, you not owning the rights to it, just just make sure it's activated in the settings. But yeah, that should be, I'm like 99% sure that would be totally fine. But yeah, I'm very glad we've picked up that instigating proper, like, hunting sniper rifle. Oh, crumbs. Let's get out a grenade, shall we? I'm getting more into using grenades on this playthrough. It's fun. Oh crap. Did I throw it in the door? Yeah. I thought I missed the door for a minute. Hey, that's cool. I took both of them out. These turrets are relentless, aren't they? Yeah, there's quite a battle going on in here. Yeah, it would definitely work, Nenthia, wouldn't it? I do that all the time. I use games on other accounts because I run a trophy service for a living. That's my main job. I earn trophies on other people's accounts for them. They buy them off me, so I'm always having to play content from one account on a different account. Because obviously I own the games, and I buy the DLC and everything. Then I sign into their account and play it for them. Oh, it sounds like things have gone quiet. I think is there a bobblehead in here? Got a strange feeling there might be a bobblehead, or at least a skill book in this back building. Yeah, there's a bubblehead. Nice. This is the intelligence one, so we're going to leave that. Grab that when we're up at 10 intelligence. Get up to 11. I've been really enjoying Ratchet and Clank, man. I know I've not been streaming it because I didn't think it was really worth streaming. I'm going to stream, like I said before, I'm going to stream the challenge mode playthrough. Not because it's particularly difficult, exactly, just because I wanted the playthrough just to stick on YouTube, just to get a few views on there, trying to get my YouTube channel off the ground as well. But it's so much fun. I love Ratchet and Clank, and it's like really ironed out any issues I had in the past and added new features that just make it that much more fun. It really is. Like, I recommend it to anyone. It's really funny as well, so it's a great game for any age. Although it seems like a kid's game, it's really awesome for any age. Hey, Night Owl, welcome, buddy. I'm glad you got to get back to mowing.
That's it.
Mowing your lawn, Stone Cross. Nice one, bud. Don't forget to follow if you're shooting off. Come join us again another day when when you got more time. I'm streaming fairly regularly, sort of trying to get the channel going, get a bit of traction. So yeah. Thanks if you do follow, but good luck with the gardening, dude. And welcome the Night Owl. I think I said that already. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I think it's your first time with us, so cheers for joining us. Pardon me. And yeah, I totally share your sentiments on Ratchet and Clank. Do you mean you already played it, or you already platted it? Because it's a great game for trophy hunters as well. Oh, I forgot to turn my notifications off. Let me just turn my notifications off a sec, guys. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank's a really, really easy platinum. Not so easy that it's boring, but like, you know, it's really fun. A lot of leveling up for your weapons and stuff. Recommend it to everybody. Oh, hello.
Someone's coming.
Oh, we got legendary. Oh, he's leveled up as well. He must have been attacked by something. All of these protectrons are probably weakened him for us. Oh, loads of them down there, crumbs. That's one down. Right, let's just get in cover from this legendary for a second, let our action points recharge. Oh, sorry, young daddy, I'll check... Well, thanks for the follow, Night Owl. Could you remind me of the question, because those... Because I was in combat, those comments have kind of disappeared off my screen on the TV here. Oh, Death by Disco, yeah, where you have to, like... I've been using my Groovatron on everything I come across, like just spamming it on everything, you know. Do you have to repeat things? Right, I don't want to get bored too fast. No, it's not like Destiny or anything like that. No, you don't have to repeat anything in this game. Hang on, get a grenade in there. Oh, nice. Oh, sweet. Is there enough things to do to hit level 100? Is there a particular reason you're wanting to hit level 100 specifically? Because you know that the levels keep going, right? There's no max level. If you want to get the trophies, you need to reach level 50. So at level 50, you get the trophy for leveling up. If you want to get all of the perks, you have to be, I think, level 270 odd. But like Systemic says, there's absolutely loads of stuff. Like, but then you create a new character with different. Yeah, you can play it again with a different character. But to be honest, if you're leveling up to a high level, you're going to have most of the perks anyway. Plus, there's tons of DLC. Yeah, there's so much stuff to do in it. I mean, you're probably. When you ask that question, I kind of assume maybe you've played games like Destiny stuff, where it's kind of an RPG, but all you're doing is repeating stuff to get better gear. It's not like that at all. It's all story-based content. There's tons and tons of stuff going on. There's tons of side quests. Even the repeatable quests, you know, like the Radiant quests we keep mentioning, they're quests that you can do over and over again, but every time you do them, they're different. They take you to a different location. And because if you play the story through, you don't get to see all of the story. Like, you don't go to all of the locations. You go to a very small percentage of the locations available in the game. So the only way to see them all is to either just explore, or to do all the Radiant quests and just keep doing them and see all these like interesting locations that you would never come across otherwise. So yeah, there's absolutely tons of stuff to do. It's endless. You could keep playing this game for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours and not do the same thing again twice. In fact, it's impossible to do the same thing twice. You can't repeat quests. So yeah, there's no repeating of anything in this game, thankfully. It's not that kind of, it's not like a shooter-looter, you know? Because I think it was you, Young Daddy, you were talking about it as a shooter-looter, weren't you? And I was saying it kind of is, but it's not really. And it's really nothing like Destiny or The Division or anything like that. They're kind of wannabe RPGs. Whereas Fallout's a proper RPG. You will, yeah, don't worry, you'll be doing different stuff all the way through your playthrough. You'll never repeat anything, basically. Hang on, why didn't I tried to trigger my, critical then, but it didn't work. Unless one of the shots missed. That must have been it. I was looking away, so I was just waiting for the 5th shot. I was like, boom, 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 boom. And then hit square. Must have not quite been ready yet. Nice going, Night Owl. I think if I put all of my time that I spent in the game into one playthrough, I'd be pretty high level too, but I've kind of been spreading it out across... This is my 3rd playthrough now. But I think this is one that I'm going to play for the longest. We've already spent, like, getting up towards 100 hours together, guys. It's only been a couple of weeks or so, but it's been going pretty well. They do spawn again, yes. Enemies do eventually respawn in areas, and so does the loot. Not the loot, like, so does the junk and stuff. But the loot, like the important loot, such as magazines and bobbleheads and stuff, that won't respawn, obviously. So when it says you've cleared an area, it's just to let you know that you have looked around there for the most important things. You have been there, sort of killed everything, but they will return. Point to mayoral shelter. Yeah, there's some stuff that feels repetitive, but you don't really repeat anything. You don't repeat the same stuff specifically, do you? You do like... You repeat a style of quest, but it takes you to a different location each time. Oh, there's a glitch quest right at the airship for easy XP. Yeah, Far Harbor's going to be awesome, man. Yeah, there's a lot of like glitches and stuff, aren't there? Things you can take advantage of, but I'm trying to avoid all that stuff for this playthrough. Head gone. Alright, so we've cleared everything now. Right, okay, let's do a systematic clearing of this area. Make sure we've grabbed everything of note. Except for the bobbleheads. Oh, you got constant ghouls spawning. It's not because of the Wasteland Workshop, is it? You haven't got animals trapped, because you do get attacked a lot more frequently when you've got trapped animals. Because it's almost like they're coming to try and rescue them or something. try and find another book as well. Excellent, young daddy. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. I thought you would, but I wasn't 100% sure, because some of the questions you were asking made me think that maybe you were used to a different type of game. So I wasn't sure if it was going to be like too much of an RPG for you or not, but NBA 2K back up to Oh, good luck, Systemic. Hope it works out. It's annoying when something plagues you. Like I had a settlement with about 60 people in, one of the smallest settlements. They were just crammed in, which is really annoying. Oh, hang on, Oh, it's got to be that one, surely. Oh no! Crap, it was Fall I was looking at. Has something to do with these as a fast travel or TVs? Right? Oh yeah, TVs can cause all sorts of glitches. Get rid of them, I would.
2 centuries without a good dust.
One HRLD, 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 VLL.
Nice.
There we go. Right, turrets turned off, protectrons activated but probably dead. Yeah, I see what you mean there, Daddy. Okay, we need one more book. We'll hand this one in whilst we're here just to get rid of the carry weight, but I think we need one more to be able to buy the skill book. Yeah, it's got to be another book in here somewhere, isn't there? It's a library, it's bound to be an overdue one somewhere around. Molotov Cocktail, that was the name I was trying to think of earlier. I haven't, but we've had it mentioned, Al, and we'll look out for it. Is that one of the ones that you can create at that sort of factory where you can throw stuff in and get other stuff out? No, it's not, is it, actually? It's, someone mentioned it before, you have to kind of, you can glitch over a wall or something. Hello, Demonerosa. Welcome, buddy. Bit of, Team America going on there. Thanks for joining us, man. Welcome to the stream. Let's have a look here. Do we want that minigun? We're going to get over encumbered any time now, aren't we? All this stuff. Someone's already tripped that mine. Chuck some of these weapons down in a mo. Just grab them all for the ammo and then we can sort them out. Alright, it's a big place this. It's quite difficult to remember where you've been and where you haven't, so let's try and figure it out. Yeah, not too bad, buddy. Thanks very much. Keeping okay. As well as can be, you know. Got some health problems, but apart from them, can't complain. As well as I can wish to be. Can't seem to get to the glass floor. What's my level? What our level is? This is a fairly new playthrough, started about 2-3 weeks ago, just for the sake of streaming and doing the DLC and stuff, and we've reached level 46, is it, guys? I think, where are we? Yeah, level 46. not too bad. Progress is a lot slower when you're streaming than it is when you're playing just by yourself, obviously. But it's more enjoyable to stream. Once you've played the game through a couple of times already, it adds a new dimension. I'm able to help out new players and stuff, give some advice and answer people's questions and that, so makes it a bit more fun. Oh, pardon me, a bit more fun doing this third playthrough. I have got a level 80 odd character, but that's not even as high as a lot of the players in this stream. A lot of our regular viewers are up around sort of level 200, which is pretty good going. Let's do the mass fusion glitch. To be honest, I think we will go there. I think the way we're doing this playthrough, because a lot of people have voiced their opinion on on glitches and stuff. Pardon me. We will use that machine when we get there. But one of the things I'm doing on this playthrough is just kind of following my nose, because I do know the areas. I know where everything is pretty well. But for the sake of making it enjoyable for everyone on Twitch, but also on YouTube, if people are watching it for the first time, I don't want to kind of skip ahead too much and do things that don't feel organic, if that makes sense. So we will definitely do some crafting and stuff, so, you know, keep an eye on the stream and follow us and all that, so that you can check out all those play sessions when we do that. But I don't think we're going to necessarily go there especially right now. When we're there anyway, if we go past it, then we'll start playing around and see what we can get out of that machine. For sure. But I'm not sure if I'll be doing any glitches. A lot of people said, oh, can you play it legit, glitch free and everything, just play it as it's meant to be played, which is totally fair enough. I understand that, because that's how I like to play Fallout anyway, so but when we get there, we'll see. Like, you guys can explain the glitches. I've never actually done it, and if it's something that I feel like is just going to speed something up that you could do legitimately anyway, then maybe we'll do it. But if it's like an outright glitch, then maybe we'll leave that be and just see what happens. But so I'm just checking the stream there. I think someone's trying to help. So you're trying to figure out that glitch to get. Oh, I see. Yeah, when you refer to the glitch, yeah, because I'm getting confused between two different things. Is pardon me. There's one thing we were talking about was the. Hang on a sec. There's a room I haven't looked in. Yeah, one thing we were talking about was the machine that you can grind up your stuff and create new bits of armor, and then there's the freefall armor which you have to glitch to, right? And that's what you're referring to when you said glitch. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting confused between two different conversations, but yeah, we'll get there. We'll get to those locations, and I mean that freefall armor. Do you have to glitch to it, or can you get it? Can you get it via another means? You know, is there like a mission to get it, or can you fight someone? I mean, surely if it exists in the game, there's a way to get it legitimately, rather than having to glitch. Oh wait, are we back? Oh no, this is, okay, cool, this is like, done full circle, right? Let's have a look around here then, because I haven't been in there yet. I'll keep my eye out for another book, because we could do with one more, and then we can buy that skill book. So this freefall armor. Oh, there's a book, I think. Oh, burnt book. Rubbish. The freefall armor, is that where you just don't take any damage from falling? Oh, there is a mission for it. Yeah, okay, we'll just do that when we get there, eh? I'm not gonna go there now and kind of try and glitch it and stuff. I want to do it legitimately. Toilet was a book. Oh, crumbs. Okay, I must have missed it. It might have been another type of book, mightn't it? I'll check it on the way out. We'll quickly nip via the toilet and see if Somehow I missed it. Oh, pardon me. I thanked you for the follow, didn't I, Night Owl? Thanks very much. That's 3 today. We had last week. We had our record was 23 new followers in a day, which is pretty cool. That was last Tuesday, I think. The Monday we got 16. The Wednesday we got 17. So we had a really good week last week. Hopefully we can add to that today. Oh, okay. How did I not go in there? Alright, so the toilets are back, I think, this way, or are they around the corner? Yeah, no, they're back the way we came. Okay, we can head back outside now, guys, if you guys are getting a bit bored of this location. I'm a bit, someone mentioned earlier, OCD, I'm a little bit... Right, here we are. Ah, awesome. Well spotted, the Monarosa. I'll check that, I'll check what the mission is online later and make sure that we don't miss it on this playthrough. Because you guys seem quite intent on us getting the, that freefall armor. Oh, poison is, still quite low level. I want to start getting some higher level legendary armor. Keep getting these low level piddly pieces with hardly any, protection. Yeah, thanks for your keen eye. It's funny, when you're watching someone else play, you can always see things a bit better, can't you? Someone who's playing, especially if they're streaming, they're looking at comments, and I was looking at certain areas of the screen, whereas other people were checking, you know, being able to look around a bit more, and Demonarosa was quick enough to notice this book, which is now going to give us access to this skill book, which is cool. Oh, just stretch. Oh. Okay, so we should have enough points now. Enough for these tokens. Yeah, there we go. Surgical journal, 50 tokens. Alrighty, so permanently inflict plus 2% limb damage. Wow. Is that even worth it? I mean, I don't really aim at the limbs. The odd bullet that hits people's limbs is going to do 2% extra damage. At least it's something else to put onto our rack. The crest is that spoils of war and Brotherhood is still right before Ad Victoria. Oh, spoils of war. That's the main faction quest, isn't it? Rather than like a side quest. All right, that's good to know. I'll bear that in mind. Welcome, we've had a few more join, it looks like, so welcome guys. You're probably ones that were with us earlier. Had a message from someone on YouTube, I'll check that out later. Yeah, I need food as well, Jedi. I'm going to have to stop and grab some at some point soon. I'd like to get this Nick mission sorted. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Brotherhood. Right, it's quite cool having the Brotherhood around. I never had them around on my previous playthrough because I didn't do their missions until much later. Oh, we didn't do all our cooking, did we? I meant to cook all of our meat when we were back home. That should level us up though. Once we've done this mission, we'll go back to Sanctuary, cook all of our stuff, we'll level up, we'll finish the mission, and that'll be a perfect place to stop for lunch. Okay, how far are we from... Oh, 5 meters. Oh, it's... Ah, yeah, okay. Make a quick save here, and this will be the very final holotape for this mission. Oh, it's here anyway. Buff out, bobby pins, stim pack, more bobby pins, right. So we don't actually have to hack this computer then. I'm going to anyway, just in case it is a hackable one, because it'll give us the... I know it's not. No, we haven't taken aside yet the Monarosa. We're leaving it until much later. We're going to do as much of the game as we can without siding with anybody. We want to have as many of the side missions and the Radiant quests and stuff open and available to do. So I really want to try and like make the most of the wasteland before we tie ourselves to any one quest line. Should we take this power armor stuff? It's going to over-encumber us, unless... Oh, I guess it's all destroyed. Oh no, it has over-encumbered us, okay. Right, we need to talk to Nick to carry on the quest, but hopefully he'll take some stuff off us first.
Hey, what's the plan? Here's
right.
what I've got.
Quickly trade with him. Give him this power armor outfit. Oh, I can't take any more. Okay. Ugh. Pardon me. The quest lines, each faction, young daddy, there's like a bunch of factions in the game. Without giving too much away, because I know you've just started, as you get through the story, the story missions kind of branch off, because the missions you do depend on which faction you decide to side with. Yeah, well, we've done the story missions up to a certain point, but once you get to a certain story mission, you can only carry on by allying yourself with a faction, and as soon as you do that, you kind of become you become an enemy of some of the other factions, which means you can't do their side quests and you can't do their Radiant quests. There's ways of working around it, but I want to do it like organically. So I want to like work for all of the factions at the same time, do all their side quests, do all their Radiant quests, and be able to level up a lot doing that, and be able to see a lot of the game without having to sort of become hostile. I don't want them becoming hostile to me until we've done everything I want to do. Throw it on the ground to make Nick pick it up. He can't carry any more. Does that work? Can you get... To be honest, I've got loads of guns on me I can just chuck down. Does he pick stuff up even though he's full? Maybe that's a glitch. Let's just get rid of all these guns that I'm not worried about keeping. I'll just pick up every weapon because it gives you the ammo out of them. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh right, that's crazy. There's so many glitches in this game. But it's all good, I don't want these guns anyway, so... there we go. Can you tell him to pick them up, or...
Hey. I'm all ears. Get that rifle. Sure thing. Grab that gun over there.
Done and done.
Alright, cool.
Take that weapon.
Count on it.
Yeah, you can get to a certain point, Night Owl, of course, but I just want to do it so it's enjoyable for new...
Pick that up.
Good plan.
Take that.
I don't even want these guns, I'm just testing this out. Let's go, I don't need anyone. Oh yeah, don't worry, young daddy, you can join the factions, that's fine. But eventually you'll get to a point where it says the next action you take will make you an enemy of such and such faction. And when it gets to that point, you can back out and decide not to take that action and just leave it till later. We need to go home. No, you don't need them. You can join every faction in the game all on the same playthrough. That's fine. It's just when you decide to commit yourself to them, like there's missions where, for instance, one faction might give you a mission to go and attack another faction. Now, obviously, if you take that mission, then you're going to lose... if you take that mission, you're going to lose your relationship, your friendship with the other faction, because you're going to be attacking them. They're all going to turn hostile to you. So it's only things like that. You can... Yeah, sorry if I confuse you. Definitely, like, it's it's fine to join all the factions. That's no problem. You've probably joined the Minutemen already, which is great. Yeah, there's like 5, I think, Minutemen, Railroad, Brotherhood, Institute. There's 4 or 5. Right. Yeah, you say sell them for caps. To be honest, I don't really use caps much. The Monorosa. I'd rather have the junk, even though I've got far more than I'll ever need. I just sort of, I don't know. I just like having more junk than I need, so I know I've always got enough to build anything, because we never know what DLC is going to come. You might need loads of crafting stuff. Yes, you can join every faction, don't worry about that, young daddy. Absolutely. Triple double agent. Yeah, you can even play through quite a lot of the story. There's even some missions you can do where one faction will tell you to go and retrieve something, and when you're there, like there'll be 3 or 4 factions all fighting each other, and you're right in the middle of the fight. But because you're still friendly with them all, you can just walk through the fight, and none of them attack you. Now, as soon as you start attacking one of them, then they're going to turn on you, and it will you'll become an enemy of them. But there's a really funny faction at Bunker Hill. You just stroll right through, and everyone just everyone just looks at you like no one attacks you. I use water and jet instead of caps. So it says you become enemy. I should stop and 2 others. You can play however you like. It's really up to you, young daddy. It's pretty good at communicating to you, how missions are going to affect you. But that's only if you want to level up. The only reason I'm doing that is because I'm streaming and I want to be able to see all of the content with everyone who's watching, and have it all on YouTube as well, so people get to see every mission in the game pretty much. Yeah, you'll see. To be honest, young daddy, you can pretty much ignore everything we're saying. I was just talking about how I'm playing. If I was you, just play the game. If you get to a stage where you think, oh, I'm not sure what to do here, you can always check online or whatever, but for the most part, just play, just follow your nose, just do whatever you think feels right. Just don't be scared of joining all the different factions. That's no problem. And yeah, you're totally right, those of you saying sell stuff for money, but to be honest, I use so little money and I find so much of it that I'm never really in the mindset of hang on, I need to take the stuff off Nick first. I'm never really in the mindset of trying to get more caps, because I just never seem to need them.
Heads up.
I'll see what I can do.
Right, okay. I think the legendary weapons are kind of randomized, young daddy. I don't know. Maybe someone can confirm this for me. You don't really get them from factions. There are some that you can get from factions that are fixed weapons, but for the most part, you get them from legendary enemies. Oh, pardon me. And I think they're randomized, right, guys? So what you get is basically any weapon with any of the random perks. There's probably a certain number of perks that can go with each weapon. There's probably certain perks that don't fit on certain weapons, if that makes sense. But yeah, there are the odd couple of legendary things you can get from mission rewards and stuff like that. Right, we need to grab our main hunting rifle. Yes, Owl's right. The higher the difficulty, the more legendary enemies spawn. And when you kill each legendary drops, or pretty much each one drops a gun. And DJ's thankfully confirmed for us that it is completely random what you get. It could be any gun with any upgrade, any perk. I won't run out of adhesive, Demonarosa, don't worry about that. We've got plenty of potatoes, corn, and mut fruit planted in the back, with lots of water production, and we can make all our own adhesive. Yeah, don't worry, we're on top of that, and same with oil as well. What am I doing here? Sorry, I'm miles away. I need to get the sniper. Right, we're going to start modding. Yeah, let's grab it and mod. Right, we're going to mod another double damage first hit sniper. What I really badly need a suppressor for one of these guns, one or the other. Right, that can just go into my storage. These things, I'm probably just going to break these down now because we've got so many mods for the pipe weapons. You get more resources, more scrap items if you leave more high level mods on them anyway. So by now we don't need any of these mods. And we've got everything we could ever possibly need for the pipe guns. Unless this is that's a short one, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we're getting a nice lot of aluminium from these. Oh, gutted angel. Yeah, Night Owl, we got pretty lucky with that drop. When you say 50 cal or 45 cal, they're only 50 or 45 if you mod them, but pretty much any gun can be modded to be 50 or 45 cal. So I think what you mean is the hunting rifle, right? Because we've already got, if you have a look, we've got the combat rifle. So you've got the combat rifle, which we've turned into a sniper, but it's got pardon me guys, sorry. So this is a combat rifle sniper, which is basically just a combat rifle, but we turned it into a sniper with the you know, the stock and the sight on it. But it's got the double hit, you know, the instigator does double damage if the target's at full health. But that's quite a fast firing. It's not as powerful, but it's fast firing. Usually you'd use that to make like an automatic assault rifle type thing. But this one is this is our current like hunting rifle sniper, which both of these have got the top end receiver on. So this is a 308. In fact, let me have a look, because it might be that you can turn it into... No, okay, so that's the highest damaging, 57, 308, but then we've got this one which is 73 at the moment, 50 caliber, but again it's only 50 caliber because we've put the 50 cal receiver on it, but it's got a slower fire rate, but because of the kind of weapon it is, we want it to do a lot of damage to an enemy when you first hit them, from stealth preferably. It doesn't really matter the slow fire rate, so I think I'm going to use that as my go-to gun, although we're going to swap all of the parts across. We're going to equip all these low-level pieces. Well, equip, because we're not breaking it down, so we'll equip, you know, all these bits and pieces here. We've probably actually got another... Tell you what, we should start doing the gun itself first. See what we run out of. Right, 50 caliber, long ported barrel, marksman stock. Right, so we do need to take the magazine off of this one. Violent. I got a villain. Violet. Do you mean violent? Which one's that? Which is the perk for that, Night Owl? I forget what the perks, like what the names mean. And Young Daddy, the way I got so much ammo is by, like we said on the very first stream we did, I always take the utility perks first. So I take things like Idiot Savant early on, and I take I take Hacker and Locksmith. And I also take Scrounger and Fortune Finder. So both these perks allow you to find more ammo and more money. So if you take the first level, as soon as you can, once you've taken the other important perks, it means that throughout your whole playthrough you've got the benefit of finding more ammo. So you just build it up and up. And then each level, obviously, as soon as you get to level 5, you can take the second layer, and then level 25 and level 40, you can take all the different layers. Oh yeah, right. Violent. Yeah, because that's the same perk as what I've got on here, isn't it? On the sniper that I'm just taking apart. It is a nice perk. But I like the idea of the initial hit having double damage, so I'm taking everything that's worthwhile off of there, putting it on the instigating. Nice, man. I don't know if I came across a Gauss rifle in my initial playthrough. Something you have, you get loads of them, don't you, on Fallout 3? It's quite a big gun, especially especially when you're doing the DLC, the army DLC. I forget what it's called, but you go in and kind of fight against. It's like an army simulator. Right, this is the 50 cal sniper, and it's ×2. I know what that means. It's just a reminder, so I know which one it is. I can differentiate. So these other two snipers are actually going to get put back in. Alrighty, but I'll put them in my right-hand box, which is for all the guns that I'm probably going to go back to using at some point. Right, that one. Oh, right, you just stumbled across it. Nice. Oh, that was, yeah, the legendary version, yeah. No, I don't even come across normal ones, let alone the legendaries. Right, grenades, mines, Molotovs. Right, we want to take some more plasma stuff in case we need it. They're really useful. Plasma, we've only got grenades left, so we'll take one of them. Take a pulse mine for any robots. Alrighty, let's have a look here. Oh, we've got some armor to sort out. I think we've got a legendary piece that can go in here. Oh, actually, no, that legendary piece might have been worth using. Let's grab it back. Martyr's combat, left leg, left arm. I'll grab both of them and see if either one of them is worthwhile. The poison is one. Take the mods off that and then we'll store it away. I don't really have much problem with poison, so it's no big deal. Okay, so what are our legs at the moment? If we were to fully mod 13 and 13 on the arm and... Okay, 13 and 13, so what are our current ones? 15 and 9. 19 and 28, 20, 20, 28, 20, 28, 17. Yeah, it'd be nice to have an undergarment with charisma, wouldn't it? Oh, okay, we've already got one. Alright, they can go away then. We'll probably sell them actually, because we've already got the left leg that slows down time and it's got much better protection as well. Because it's a heavy piece, I think, or sturdy. Right, at this rate it's going to be quite late when I get my lunch, isn't it? 9 and 12 right arm. What's the max for that? 12 and 15. Yeah. This is much better. Sometimes the basic armor is much more worth using than the legendary, just because it's got so much higher protection. Alrighty, let's pop these unused legendary pieces back in here. Then we took everything off Nick, didn't we? Yeah. Talk to him in a second. What am I doing here? Just double check that we've got everything sorted out. Nice. Haven't been using my shotgun. Should start using that because I've got a lot of ammo for it. It's really good for up close, and it's got the much higher damage at night, which is cool. So next time it's night time, I'll try and remember to equip that. But to be honest, like everything's dying pretty easily. You know, we've got to that point in the game where we're high enough level, things are just dropping like flies. So I'm tempted to turn up the difficulty, to be honest, and start having to rely on some of these legendary perks on these weapons a bit more. Right, let's do some cooking quickly, and some crafting of these Pardon me. Let's craft some of these chems. Let me just equip this weapon into the slot it needs to be on. Where is it? Sniper. Also pop this gun in here. Alright, let's have a look then. This is a great way of getting oil, guys, creating the cutting fluid. So it's totally worth picking up bones, which is one of the, that's like the hardest thing to come across if you're not naturally picking them up while you're playing. Right, we want some buff tats. Psycho jet, want to build some psycho. Another psycho jet. Build some jet here, some buff jet. Nice, anything else we can make? Nope, that's all good. Oh yeah, let's have a look here. Glowing. And right away, glowing fungus, antiseptic, purify water. Yeah, why not? Never have too much right away. Not really using that glowing fungus for anything else either. Green shirt and combat boots. Yeah, man. Oh, sorry, I had a good stretch here. Oh, man. Oh. Right. Getting tired and hungry. We'll be back after lunch, though. I'm not stopping just yet, but, don't want to waste so much. We want to, have we got... Let's go and pick all the plants at the back, because I feel like they're not really putting much of it back into the, workbench. But at least we can pick it all.
Yeah.
Farming is honest as honest work.
Just spam the X button and walk through all the plants on our garden patch. Oh, what's that? Oh. Thought it was another plant growing out of the ground. Okay, we don't really need too many potatoes, or potatoes, whatever they're called. It reminds me of the tobacco. Do you remember that on The Simpsons? Tobacco. There's tomatoes breeded with tobacco, and it became like totally addictive. Obviously.
Easy living. This ain't.
Alright, let's go and craft what we can. Okay, oh, we're getting close to leveling up with that idiot savant trigger. Little bits of XP dribbling in here and there. Okay, soup. Alrighty, let's just pop all this food in our cupboard. Well, our cooked food at least. And these mutant hound shops, I'm going to keep some of them on me because they're very useful for clearing away small bits of radiation. Tingling fillet, Yalgai ribs. Right, pop the rest in here. Sorry about this, guys, I'm a bit OCD with this stuff. take a couple buff jets, a couple of buff tats. Corn can go in, or the jet can go in. A couple of medics and mutant hound shops. This can go in. Keep a couple of those. Radix, right away. And potatoes. Alrighty. Right. Now we have to go and speak to Nick, don't we? He's still up there, look, what a muppet. So what we're going to do, if we just move these bits and pieces, there you go, Nick, or June, sorry, Jun Long. Let's pop the roof back up. There we go. Sorted. Right, shall we pop all of our magazines we found on here? Might as well, now that we've got them available, might as well clear out our inventory a bit. That wasn't one, was it? No. You like that, Jedi? Get down from there, you muppet. You can always manipulate them if you need to. I think they might have patched that, because I could have sworn in the past people would just like if you took something out from under them, they'd just stay there. Maybe I'm thinking of actual like things that you've built rather than people. Oh, hang on, surgery. Oh yeah, Tesla. I wish you could just press a button and have it take all of your books and put them on, you know, rather than having to go through each individual one. Where's our bobblehead thing? I think we picked up some bobbleheads. Not 100% sure, but we'll check. Maybe we put them on here already. I don't think we picked one up today, because we found the intelligence one, but we didn't pick it up because we haven't reached level 10 with intelligence yet, or with any of our specials actually. I think the first ones we'll reach 10 with are probably, oh yeah, we've done them all, okay. Probably be either luck or perception. Okay, time to ring the bell. Sleep for a bit, give them a chance to get over here. And hopefully Piper's still here. Come on. Is it? No, it's not. Where is she? Right. I'll ring it again and I'll talk to Nick. We'll carry on this mission. By the time we've had the conversation, she should be around. What's going on? Come on.
Look alive.
What? So, you got something for me? Maybe a pocket full of tapes belonging to an old fool?
Yep.
Finally got them all. Here.
No fooling. Wow. That's some real solid detective work. Older the dirt, they've got Eddie's paw prints all over them. These are the real deal. And they've still got the code pieces in them. Let me run them through the old processor. Got it. 1 9 5 3 7 2 8 4 0 6. That old thug's holed up in Andrews Station. Now, let's go.
I've got a
down Eddie Winter.
That's really handy actually, because I've got another mission to go to Andrews Station, I believe. Right. Piper's here now. Cool. Okay, so we've got to our perk. So we've got to go to Andrews Station. Pardon me. Let's have a look. Clear out National Guard training yard. Return the overdue book. I've done that. Oh well. Must be just be a bit of a glitch. I think it must be one of those miscellaneous ones. Let's have a look. Yeah, clear the raiders from Andrew Station. Awesome, so we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Let's quickly go and do that. I say quickly. It's going to be a couple of missions. And then I'm going to stop for some food quickly and we'll return shortly after that. Quite far southeast, but we headed down to the very furthest southeast corner in our last stream and we actually got on fine. Because it's funny, you know, you forget that you're leveling up all the time and you think, oh, we tried going there before and we tried going out east before and we got owned. But then, you know, you go back again and you're strong enough to be able to take everyone down. I just got a notification on my phone of a PlayStation message I got 3 hours ago. I tell you what, they got to sort that app out, speed it up. Right, we'll level up as well. Nice. We can get another point into our strong back, and then we'll have only 1 to go, and then we can start putting them into some more interesting bits and pieces. Okay, so where are we headed? 40 meters in this direction. Let's have a look. If we can jump over. Oh, got some enemies around. Is this a raider camp that I've just jumped into? Or like a gunner camp? Don't think so. I think it's probably behind this wall. Yeah, there's definitely people in there, aren't there? Just make a quick save. Oh, this is the station, I think. See if we can get him in 1 use of bats. You're right, bun. Oh. Cleaning out a country boy, we see cows in our village. Oh, I actually am. I suppose you would. Some people would call me a country boy. I live in Devon. Kind of quite countrified down here. Although I live in a kind of city, sort of on the outskirts of a city. So to people who live in a big city, this would be like right out in the country. But yeah, I've never seen a cow on a roof. I've definitely never seen a what are they called on this game? Brahmin. Never seen a Brahmin on a roof. Oh, and thanks for that bump. Don't worry guys, he's not being a dick, he's a friend of mine. Didn't realise I already had my critical ready. Right, is he going to level up? I suppose we better damage him a little bit more, not use another Yes, oh, brilliant. Being a bit lazy here because I'm getting tired and hungry, as I keep saying. So I'm not going in all guns blazing. Oh, I don't need that many. I need 2 shots and then a head. Right. Okay. Get a bit of action points back. Have we got guys behind us? I could have sworn I got shot in the back then. And where's Nick? He's being a bit lazy, isn't he? What the hell was that? Is it the pack Brahmin for the shop woman? I forget her name. That's not very good, is it? I need some health. These survivalist guys are... Oh! I forgot to do the flipping... I'm sat there waiting for the headshot so I can do the... Yeah, do the critical, and I just forgot to trigger it. Yeah, trust Kankala. Is it her Brahmin? Because he's been on my roof for ages. It's quite good because it means you can't leave the settlement. Okay, what do you need? One shot and then one to the head. There we go. Yeah, you'll know it's him because he's got like all the packs on his side. Right, common action points. Refill, that's it. I love the fact that I can do a critical hit with every single use of VATS now, just by using this weapon. 4 shots and then you've got enough for a critical, and I've got enough action points to be able to do 5 shots total, so it works out perfectly. How did she get up there? She's an old woman. Oh, this isn't bad. 15 and 15. If that's got no upgrades on it, then that means that that's probably a heavy combat armor piece. Got the nice little extra perk as well. Another piece to check out when we get back. Is our health regenning? I don't think it is, because it thinks we're still in combat. Me too, Angel. Hey, welcome, Joey. Welcome to the stream, buddy. He wants to know what legendary effect this laser has. This laser is the Righteous Authority. I've renamed it, so it's not called Righteous Authority. But the perk is critical shots do double damage, and the critical meter fills 15% faster, which is why we're able to get our critical meter filled within one use of that, and also use the critical all within that one use. Now, this gun is one that anyone can get. It's not a random drop. It's actually from the very first mission, or should I say the second mission you do for the Brotherhood. So if you find the Brotherhood's radio signal in Cambridge, and you go and like rescue them, and then the main guy, Paladin Dance, will give you a mission. After that mission, he gives you the weapon. So remember to go and speak to him, and he'll hand you this gun. It's like literally one of the best guns in the game, and it's just one that you get given for nothing. Because if you've got double critical hit damage, and you've got the perk that gives you better critical, so like here we've got 2.5 times as much damage, so that's 2.5 times 2 is 5 times. So it's not 5 times a normal shot, it's 5 times what a critical would normally be. So a critical hit is always a lot of damage. I forget how much it's multiplied by, but a critical hit does a ton of damage. So now at the moment I've got it times by 5. What you could do as well is take Rifleman. If you've got the top level of that, you've got 100% damage, and that also affects 100% extra. That also affects your laser rifle if you've made it into a rifle, because you could make it into a pistol, you could make it into a rapid fire weapon, but as long as it's a rifle and it's single shot, the Rifleman perk that will double the damage as well. No, Joey, literally like the first on a side with the... No, it's way earlier on than that. It's literally, you can go there straight away. So when we say it's the first Brotherhood of Steel quest, we mean it's long before you ever have to make any decisions about who to go with. You could literally start the game and go straight there and get it. Obviously you'd be under-leveled, it would be difficult to get there. But you can do loads of quests with all of the factions. Like you can join every single faction in the game and work for all of them all at the same time. The only time you need to actually make a decision about who you want to stick with is way, way later on in the game, literally, like, way down the line. So yeah, you can absolutely get it. Just as long as you, I mean, the only way you'd miss it is if you, like, if you just ignored the Brotherhood for ages, and then you sided with the Institute. You know, you went through the story, you powered through the story, you ignored all the side quests, you never went to the Brotherhood, you never followed the radio signal, then you kind of went straight to the Institute, and you sided with them, then you wouldn't be able to get it. But that's like a long shot. Like, as long as you go and speak to the Brotherhood, you can join them without having to permanently, like, ally yourself with them. There's no one quest when you choose a faction. There's quite a few different quests, and I forget the names of them. But it will always warn you, Jerry. It'll always come up on screen saying the next, like, if you carry on with this mission, it will you know, turn such and such faction hostile against you. So you can't accidentally turn a faction hostile unless you shoot at them and stuff, obviously. But it will always warn you, so don't worry about accidentally doing a mission that you didn't want to do. Like, it will always say before you do. And then you've got the option of backing out. So for instance, there's one mission where you board a vertibird. You get on one of their flying vertibird things, and when you click on it to climb on, it says this will make you hostile, or make the Institute hostile towards you. Are you sure you want to do it? And if you don't, you just press circle and back out, and you can carry on playing. You're still friendly with all the different factions, so I hope that answers your question. We're going to keep playing, because I think don't want to stay in our menus too long there. Oh, we got a raider somewhere. I can hear him talking. Yes, Young Daddy's correct if you go to the Cambridge police station. But to be honest, if you... Oh, crumbs. If you go anywhere in Cambridge... how do I... Oh, crap. Yeah, if you go anywhere in Cambridge, oh, is he not dead yet? Joey, you'll get a radio signal, and that radio signal will, oh, here's the raiders. Yeah, that radio signal will, this is a turret, will lead you to them, and it will start the quest for you. Ooh, I didn't actually use my critical there, but okay, we're going to level up any time. What's that? I missed that comment. Good to know. I thought I'd side with the railroad kit. Yeah, well, we were discussing this earlier for Young Daddy, I think. Joey, you can join all of them. So you can get Ballistic Weave without siding with the railroad, as long as you join them and you do their Radiant quest, which you can do right from the beginning. As soon as you find them, when you go to Diamond City, you can overhear a conversation outside the detective's office. You can overhear a conversation where they're talking about the railroad, and it sort of triggers the mission to go and find them. Once you found them, you can start doing the Radiant quest fairly early on in their quest line. So you don't have to get to the point where you sort of decide who you want to side with or anything. And you can get that Ballistic Weave. There's probably some stuff that you can only get if you're siding with a faction, but I'm not entirely sure what those things are.
Got it.
We're getting lots of idiots at once. What's nuclear material for? Because they've got a plasma-infused pistol and I keep getting them. Okay, so nuclear material is created when you turn someone to goo. So when you use an energy weapon, or like a weapon that's got plasma infused, like, because that's a legendary perk. So plasma infused refers to the fact that you've got a ballistic weapon that also does energy damage, and if you kill someone with energy damage, they can turn to goo, and that goo is nuclear material. You can sort of pilfer their stuff. You can loot them for material, and as Night Owl says, as Night Owl says, it's a crafting material. You use it for certain mods and stuff. So yeah, just like anything else really. It's quite a rare one, so it's good to pick it up. Hello Yoda. Nice greeting there. Nice way of getting around the the censorship as well. Yeah, wow, right? I don't know if he's trying to get a rise out of us or just genuinely that's how he speaks, but we actually had someone join last week that started off a bit like that, but then when they saw that I didn't start mouthing off back at him, he actually ended up really friendly, and he's now like a regular viewer. I can't remember who it was, so I'm not going to name them, but either way, Yoda, welcome to the stream. You know, as long as you're going to be nice. See, I never take that personally when it comes from a random stranger, because they're obviously just having a laugh.
Who? There you are, you little bastard.
Fair enough. we had someone come in last week calling all the Twitch community like losers, and I was like, mate, you're here watching a Twitch channel. Like, how are you separated from this? Do they sell for a lot in vendors? Are you on about nuclear material? Keep using the plasma pistol we used to farm. No, I don't use it to farm stuff. It's a good gun. I mean, it's worth using. Just use whichever weapon is... The nuclear materials, you wouldn't sell it. It's junk. But it's junk that you use for, like, yeah, you want to use it for crafting. It's not the kind of thing you'd farm, I don't think. It's called me a son of a bitching. Just wind him up by misreading his insults. Yeah, I think you're right, he needs a hug. We've had a few more join us. Numbers are climbing gradually. Welcome, guys. Forgive Yoda's language if he's gonna keep that up. Oh, we got our slow down time thing. We're gonna use that's really good having that perk. Not just because it slows down time and makes things easier when you get down to 25% health, but also because it tells you that you're low on health. Oh, we got a... Hang on. We got a critical already. Is 2-shot the best legendary? Because I found farming one at the Mo for pipe bolt action on my gunslinger build. Don't ever farm guns. You can't farm guns, Jerry. Because you just... You know, you can't make legendary enemies spawn. So you just fight them. When you see them, fight them, and you can use whatever you get. 2-shot isn't... When you say is it the best perk, there's different perks that are better for different guns. So some perks are good, like for instance, the Instigator perk is one where you do double damage when an enemy is at full health. And that's really good for snipers, obviously. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, right. I get you. Let me just heal up here. Yeah, but each gun, like the Instigator, double damage against the target that's at full health. Obviously, if you've got a stealth build, where are these guys? They're wrecking me. Oh, leveled up, cool. Wow, look at that, I leveled up and took all that damage within those like 2 seconds. Alright, Yoda's being a bit of a douche now, isn't he? How do you remove someone from a... let's have a look. I thought he was just having a laugh, but does anyone know how to remove someone from your stream? Can't do it on the app, I don't think. You can stick around if you're going to be nice, Yoda, but if you're just here to fill the chat with, well said, Mrs. Mac. I think I just got a message from you, Mrs. Mac, but I haven't got my notifications on. My phone went off. Welcome to everyone else who's just joined us, though. Trent Knapp, Sparty71, Sooner Sand. All you new guys, Josh Strategic, Ital C? ITLCI, D Xeon. Quite a few new names in the chat now. Alright, well, if you're not going to get involved in a nice way, you can leave Yoda. Mrs. Mac, you probably know, you stream sometimes. How do you remove? Yeah, you did. I did what? What did I say to you again? I literally forget what I just said. Oh, this is a legendary. Oh, is he dead? No, not quite. Oh, final shot, took him out. Yeah, well, you can stick around if he's, hope you all get... Yeah. Okay, let's sort out removing this guy, because he's getting on my nerves now. Bear with me, guys, sorry to... My PC's on, I think. I've never done this, so I don't know. If anyone knows how to ban someone from your stream, let me know. Just, I don't think I can do it on the app, but I should be able to do it on the actual website if I load it up on the PC here. Oh, right, yeah, thanks, Night Owl. Right, bear with me, guys. I hope you're all still there when I turn around. I'll literally turn back to the TV and it'll be like 0 viewers. Okay, oh, there's like commands you can do. Right, this is actually good for me to yeah, it's good for me to work this out anyway, because I've never had to do this. Hey, that's how you do it. Except it doesn't seem to let me. That's weird. Okay, so does anyone know I've clicked on his name? It's got Whisper, Ignore User, Timeout User, Ban User, OP User, but it won't let me actually click on it. Huh. Sorry guys, everyone's leaving as well. Yeah, Mrs. Mac, have you ever had to do this, ban someone? It doesn't seem to... I click on his name, right? And it comes up with the ban option, and it highlights when I hover over it, but it doesn't let me actually... Or did it come up and say that he was banned? I don't know. It didn't actually give me a notification that he was, but... Oh! Crumbs. Oh, okay, so he is gone, alright. Right, okay, I didn't see that come up. It's because I was on the other screen on the list of viewers. He's right, he's gone. Cool. Okay. Rest in peace, Yoda. Alright, we're back. Let's carry on without the interruptions of people just trying to troll. Yeah, it says he's still in chat, but did it come off? Did it come up on the screen and say that he was banned? I think it must have done, because I looked I looked back on the chat and it had like 20 or 30 notifications saying he's already banned because I pressed it so many times. Well, at least I know how to do that now.
Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, big talk from you, Bump. He's gone. Bump comes out of the woodwork. Oh, I'm only messing. I don't mind if people start off like that. If they come in and get all mouthy, but then calm down and actually join in the chat. But he was like, obviously, he knew I was going to ban him, so he was just trying to get in as much like abusive stuff as he could before I removed him. And some people like that are just literally just in it to troll, aren't they? Anyway, Jangles! Got loads of them, although they're probably broken down for scrap by now on my workbench. Yeah, I think I said a welcome to. Let me just check. We've got quite a few new viewers. If you're new to the stream, thanks very much for joining us. Don't be afraid to get involved in the chat here. Don't forget to follow and all that good stuff. Nice to get a few new faces or new names. We've got some other raiders around here. Oh, pardon me. Oh, here's the legendary. Oh, that's quite decent level as well, by the looks of it. Falling damage. Wow. That's nothing too interesting. Oh, did it not give you a notification? Well, I think he's gone, isn't he? It probably just takes a while to reset the... Any tips for making caps? To be honest, Joey, how many caps have I got? I'll have a look in a sec. Let me just hack this. I haven't sold a single item. Boo Boo, is that your daughter, Jodie? She's watching with you, reading all the...
Protectron on duty.
Yeah, don't worry, he's gone. I'm pretty sure he's gone. We'll jump back in later and be like, ah, I'm not really gone. Ooga booga. Right, what are we doing? Yeah, I'll answer your question in a sec, Joey.
Nice.
Let's just grab all this. Looks like everything in there is worth taking. So, yeah. So the money I've got at this point, we got about 27,000, right? We spent a couple thousand on, or a few thousand on legendaries. 28,000. Now, if you're thinking that you want to have that kind of money, then don't worry. All you need is Fortune Finder, because I literally have not sold a single thing this playthrough. Haven't sold any items, haven't done anything else to get money apart from obviously missions and oh, someone's still around. He's in there. Also, once I've cleared a dungeon and killed all the monsters legendary, is there a way to respawn? Yes, over time things are, like, areas are repopulated with junk and enemies. So that happens naturally. Happens at a slower rate on survival difficulty. But yeah, like when you go back there, eventually there'll be more stuff. You'll notice that there'll be more money. Like, money's fine, because every time you go back to an area, if it's repopulated with loot and enemies, that includes money. So when you search the desks and stuff, there'll be more money there. Knife, K-N-I-F-E. Oh, it could be that. N-I-F-E, harem. Give me a second while I figure this one out. Oh, harem, K-N-I-F-E. Honor, Honor. Wee, idiot savant, nice. Ah. Alright, well, they're already down, but we've got the XP. Let me just turn my TV back on, it keeps turning itself off. I hate that on LG TV's power save. It's like, oh, you haven't done anything for a while. It's like, yes, I have. It's just I haven't pressed the button on the TV remote. Who presses buttons on TV remotes, you know? You press buttons on wherever you've got linked to the TV, not the actual TV remote. Anyway. So how much ammo have I got for this? Oh, good. We're actually finding ammo rather than... Is that turned off? Shoot it anyway. Get the XP. Ooh, nice caps. Oh yeah, this is a cool way of getting caps. It's still only the Fortune Finder perk. But level 4, the Fortune Finder makes some of the enemies explode into caps, which is pretty cool. It's just fun more than anything. You don't get a huge amount of caps from it, but it's quite interesting seeing them burst all over the place.
Sweet.
Oh, pardon me. Hey, caps. And another thing is just search everywhere, especially with Fortune Finder. Because searching even sometimes you can be looking down, looking for things, and you miss things like cupboards that are up on the wall. But you do get so many caps just from having that perk active. It's really useful. Because I've noticed when you first start the game, and you don't have that perk, like you search a lot of the containers you search literally have nothing in them, and I've forgotten that even happens, because when I search stuff, like everything's got at least some money and ammo in it. Chat's gone very quiet, crumbs.
Yes.
More people arrive and everyone shuts up. Are you missing Yoda, guys? Do you want me to get him back? Let's have a look. Cement, yeah, that's pretty useful. Oh, have we turned these turrets off? Because they're not shooting at us, are they? Oh yeah, they are. Oh, it's quite a high level one. How did you kill the guy with the tuxedo and wanted to kill Nick Valentine? Oh, oh, by the way, welcome. I didn't notice who it was that asked that then. Welcome to the stream, Peish. Which guy, are you referring to the guy that we're about to fight, or are you referring to the guy who is there when you first meet him? Do you mean the guy like when you first go to rescue him? I'll wait to hear back from you on that before I answer, because yeah. The first thing I would say, Peish, is that if you're struggling with anything, with this being an RPG, this isn't a shooter with RPG elements, it is a full-blown RPG, so you know, when it comes to if you're at a fight that you're struggling with, you can always sort of go away and level up and or try using different things or whatever. But if you're referring to the guy that's there when you first meet him, oh, legendary. Oh, this guy's nice and easy. Yeah, if you mean the guy that's there when you very first meet Nick and you kind of help him escape from the guys who have him locked up, then you don't have to kill him. If you've got high enough charisma, or if you kind of reload and if you reload until you've... Oh, hang on a sec. Sorry, I'm half distracted here. Right, get him leveled up, and then we can just... Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah, the way I did him was just chatted to him, and I got him to let us go. But if you're not able to do that, obviously you need to fight him. But to be honest, you can always make a save Oh. Can you guys hear me? Paige has just said, I thought the chat had gone quite quiet. Can somebody let me know if you can hear me? Because I'm a bit worried now that my headset's kind of stopped working or something. Sorry to the guys who've just joined. Can you hear me, Jedi? Oh, Night Owl can hear me. Any other confirmations? Okay, good, good. So, Paige, I think... Oh, you won't be able to hear me. Let me message him. Just say, oh, it's so condescending. I just said... Right, let me just message him quickly, hopefully he'll... Oh, welcome back, Lucifer, as well. Thanks for joining us. Oh, hello. Nice, thanks, guys. Thanks for all the confirmations. Oh, he's healing himself. I'm gonna save because... Ah! Sorry, I'm half distracted there, and I've just realised that I'm in a bit of a pickle with these guys. Let's just hammer him while we've got our slow down time. Phew! Okay, I'm gonna go and find one of those beds that we found earlier on. I think there's one right here. Still moving slow, come on, get moving. Right, so Paige, nice going now. We had a few people doing that last week. So Paige, I was asking you which guy you were referring to. Did you mean the... Oh, we've got two of them. Two of the exactly same weapons. That's a bit boring. Did you mean the guy that you meet when you first come across him? No, I'm not on survival beta because this is PS4, Joey. Unfortunately, we don't get the... Yeah, Paige, are you referring to the guy who's there when you first meet Nick and you're trying to escape from that vault and he sort of stops you? There's that woman there that he's having a relationship with, and Nick's trying to sort of rescue the woman but didn't realise that she wanted to be there. You're on about that that encounter, yeah? Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. I didn't know if you meant the one that we're about to fight in a moment. Okay, so we didn't fight him. First of all, it's worth mentioning that with this being an RPG, if you're struggling with any fights, then it's probably that you're just under-leveled or whatever. If you're stuck there, if you're literally stuck in that fight and you can't beat him, you can always turn the difficulty down and beat him, and then just make sure that you kind of level up enough for any other fights. Because obviously, if you try and beat him at you know, level 10 or something, you struggle. If you try and beat him at level 50 or whatever, you'd absolutely rinse him. But I didn't fight him. You don't have to fight him. If you've got enough charisma, you can just chat to him and sort of, or you can actually, I think you use charisma to convince the woman to go back home. Now you need quite high charisma for it. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Nick, where are you, mate? Let's just chuck some guns down. Nick will catch us up. Yeah, so I convinced the woman using my charisma. What you want to do is have an outfit, a charisma outfit, such as, for instance, I've got the black rim glasses, giving me +1 charisma. The militia hat is +1, and the Reginald suit is +3. Now, there's a lot of other suits that you come across quite regularly that give you +2, but I've got the Reginald's one, so I got +5 charisma. So even with low charisma, you can put all your charisma clothes on, make a save just before trying to pass that speech check, and then try it. And if you fail, you can reload your save again, and that's usually what I do. And you can use that speech check to convince the woman to leave, and that will stop him attacking you. He'll just say that you've got like 10 seconds to get out, and he doesn't want to see you again. So yeah, to answer your question of how I beat him, I didn't kill him. I just talked him down, basically. Is that combat right now? Okay. I hope that answers your question. With these games, hey Mellows, welcome buddy. +1 great Mentats. Yeah, Neil, could you sum up what I was explaining to Paige, because it seems like he keeps losing volume. Maybe if you type it out, because I don't want to stop and kind of type it out myself, because it would just make this stream very boring if I'm constantly stopping. And maybe, do you mind, buddy? I know you like, you can probably explain it well because you know the game as well as I do. So just tell him that if he's got high enough charisma, he can talk the woman down, get her to leave on her own. You know what to explain. Thanks, buddy. Oh, I keep getting over encumbered. Come back, Neil. Nick, sorry. Calling him Neil now. Nick, come back, come back. I need to speak to you. No, stop running away. He's running ahead, isn't he? Because he wants to get this mission done. It's his side mission. He's all over eager to get this guy sorted out. Alright, let's just get rid of some of these weapons then. Alright, that'll do. That's right, Paige. If you can hear me, you don't have to apologise, man. If you got issues with your volume, that's no worries. Neil, if you can hear me, Neil's going to type out basically what I said, but like sum it up because he knows the game pretty well as well. But again, if you can hear me, just try and use your charisma to convince the woman to leave on her own accord, and that will kind of that will just pacify the guy, and he won't want to kill you anymore. It will still be annoyed with you, but he'll just tell you to leave and you can get out. Oh, and someone asked, sorry, let me just have a look. Who was it? Mellows, yeah, welcome Mellows. You asked how to kill the Mylark Queen. I guess you're talking about the one... You're talking about the one at the Minutemen quest? Where's Codsworth? Codsworth's back home, man. Codsworth is back at... hang on, I'm just going to check up here. You know that there's 13 different companions, right, Mellows? So we've just swapped for what's his face, for Nick right now, and I'm guessing you might not be far enough through the story to have met Nick. Now, if you haven't met Nick yet, you're probably quite early on in the story, which means that you're probably quite low level, which is why you're struggling to kill the Mylark Queen. Oh great, you heard Paige. Well done, buddy. And thanks for that Lee Noon. Welcome as well, man. Welcome to all you new guys.
Right on the other side of that door.
But yeah, if you're struggling with the Mylark Queen, it might be that you're just there too early, because a lot of people... I'm just going to pause it for 2 seconds. A lot of people who play Fallout haven't played an RPG before, and I'm not saying that's you, because I don't know your experience or whatever. You might be very experienced, but in case you're not, it might be that some people kind of pile through the story. They get a mission, they're like, right, that's my mission. But the way Fallout works is you're getting missions all over the place, and you have to kind of pick and choose. If one of those missions takes you like way over to the east or way down south, they're the areas that are higher level enemies. So if you're trying to beat the Mylark Queen early on, you might just be under-equipped for it. You might not have powerful enough weapons, might not be high enough level, like character level, with the right perks and stuff. But one perk that's useful... Let me just... yeah, cheers, man. One perk... Oh, I keep forgetting we've got a perk we can put in. Right, so... what's his name? Mellow. One perk that's useful... And this is a good way of answering anyone's question. If they say, how do I beat such and such enemy, what you want to do is take the awareness perk. Now what awareness does, it's only got 1 level, so it's nice and easy to take. There's no like multiple levels to it, but it says to defeat your enemies, know their weaknesses. You can view a target's specific damage resistances in VATS. So in other words, if you've got this perk, when you target someone in VATS, it tells you how much ballistic resistance they have, how much energy resistance, and how much radiation resistance. It also tells you what level they are. So let's say you're level 20 and you use VATS on an enemy, or like you press L1 and it brings up their kind of stats and stuff. It will tell you what kind of weapon you want to use. So let's say they've got 50 50 ballistic resistance, or like normal weapon resistance, but they've only got 25 energy resistance. That means you want to use energy weapons because they're weaker to energy damage. And if it says they're like level 25, they're higher level than you, or they're nearly the same level as you, the chances are they're going to be quite difficult to beat. So being able to see their level and their weaknesses just gives you that sort of leg up to know how to beat them. So if you're wondering how to go about beating a certain enemy, like the Mylark Queen, just use this perk, go and trigger her, and if you look at her level, you're like, crumbs, she's way higher level than me. And also you'll see that every hit in bats is only going to do a tiny bit of damage. You might think to yourself, right, I need to go away, do some other missions that are closer to home, level myself up, level myself up, and sort of head back in when I'm more prepared. So I hope that's a little bit helpful in some way to you, Mello, if you're still there. We are going to put on our apparel, our charisma clothes. So this is what I would have done during the discussion that you were talking about, Paish. I would have put all my clothes on, a whole different outfit that makes me, sort of gives me higher charisma.
Fuck are you?
Thanks, Mellows. That means a lot, buddy. I'm glad I can be of some help. I'm awesome! Whee! Alright, so let's, what I do here is make a save page, and then there's no actual speech checks here, but let's have a look though. I can't remember this quest. Just passing through, who are you? Right, let's find out who he is.
Who the fuck are you?
That's the first time I've heard my, Oh, of course, it's Eddie Winter, isn't it? It's the first time I've heard him swear.
Don't tell me you actually cracked my code. In the holotapes? Well, hey.
Who the F are you?
What? 200 years?
He's a pretty old dude.
I'm not sure what you thought you'd find. Gold, jewels, the secrets of the universe. But you get me. One guy. A ghoul, I guess you'd call me. Just living, surviving, and what I got, you can't have. That code? It was a joke. I just wanted to prove how dumb those feds were. Turns out, pretty dumb. So take your asses someplace else. I'm not going anywhere until I get what I came for. Yeah? And what's
right?
That? And who are you, huh? You look kind of familiar. But what are you, some kind of robot? Is that what it's like out there now? A world of robot overlords? I knew it. His name's Valentine. Nick Valentine. Remember me? Valentine? The cop? Is that who you're supposed to be? Sorry, pal, but you ain't Nick Valentine. Just some kind of...
Thanks, Jedi.
Machine. You killed my fiance.
That's not why I wear all the time, because there's no armor on this.
Some crimes even you can't get away with, Winter. Your fiance? You mean Valentine's fiance? Pretty girl. Shame what happened to her. But hey, you? Or, you know, the real Valentine? He should have backed off when he had the chance. But what gives, Robot Man?
Let's get ready for a
I
fight.
don't even care. Some girl gets whacked 200 years ago, and you come into my home.
Doesn't actually give us his weaknesses at this point because he's not an enemy yet.
Christ, look at you. You're not even alive. Then I guess I'm in good company. Shouldn't take
Boom! That's the way we want it. Only attack people if they attack first. Second their guns out. Ooh, new gun.
Perfect.
So that's a 44 pistol. We've got another legendary 44, I think, but we need to get some better perks for them. Because this particular gun, or like the 44 pistols in general, they go up from 48 damage to like 87 if you get the top level receiver, and there's only 4 receivers. So the basic one starts at 48, and it's such a huge difference if you get the best receiver for them that I don't even want to use them at this point. I feel like I'm using a gun that's too weak because of the potential it's got if you kind of level it up. Or if you mod it, you know. Yeah, man, scope. Yeah, they're pretty accurate. There's quite a few scopes you can put on those 44 pistols, to be honest.
I wouldn't mind the company if you wanted to tag along.
Yeah, I'll come with you, Nick. Oh, hang on, Nick.
Nick.
Cool, he's off, isn't he? I'm gonna go with him, but I want to loot this place first. Don't just run off without me, man. I'm coming, I'm coming. Right, let's just quickly do everything we can in this room, because I don't think we're going to be coming back here. Yeah, I suppose. You could probably add some range with the right perks or right mods. It probably just increases the accuracy massively, but the range, like the damage drop off over range is probably huge, like you say. VENGEANC. Then thanks for the follows, by the way, guys. Mellows and Peish are 2 most recent followers, so thank you very much. If anyone else wants to drop a follow our way before we stop for lunch, that'd be awesome. Give you guys a shout out. Our followers are awesome on this channel, so then it's 3, isn't it? Then right, then there it is. Sweet. Right, so let's disengage this lock. Well, Neil, you say that, but that's all based on your perks, isn't it? So that's true if you take the perks that increase damage of a certain weapon type. But really, as long as you've got the highest level, as long as you've got the highest... Oh, crap, I'm over encumbered again. As long as you've got the highest level mods on stuff, then you've got the most damage you can possibly get out of those guns. Because I don't think the legendaries really increase the damage. But you're right, you can be getting high levels. But again, it's to do with like the fire rate as well. So if you've got a gun that does 120... Oh, sorry. Range. I read that as damage. That's my bad. Yeah, the mosquitoes are a pain. Like hell. Neil, sorry. 120 plus range. Yeah. I thought you were on about damage numbers. Yeah, which is obviously, you know, they're pretty much fixed, whatever level you are. Until you start modding the guns or taking certain perks. Welcome to anyone who's just joined us. We're getting stuck into Nick Valentine's companion quest at the moment. Yes, you can increase your range. You're right, Joey. Yeah, that's I think that's quite a common perk, isn't it? Hang on, where's he gone? Alright, we need to go and help Nick finish off his mission, whatever he's really getting stuck in, isn't he? He's not holding back. Oh, how have we not got enough? Am I using a different weapon? Have I lost some action points? I was able to do 5 shots before, that's really weird. Oh, it's because... Yeah, okay. It's because I haven't got my armour on, which is a bit silly of me, because I'm about to get shot. Yeah, and our armour's lightweight, so that gives us extra action points to be able to play with. Alright, there we go. Yeah, because if you look at a minigun, Neil... Pardon me, oh crumbs. I'm gonna have to stop for a drink and stuff in a minute. But yeah, if you look at the miniguns, they only got 8 damage, but they're like one of the higher damaging guns. So 8 damage is like nothing. But it's because the fire rate is so high. So in other words, it's basically every single bullet does 8 damage, rather than like 8 damage a second or 8 damage sort of overall damage figures. Welcome, Playster. Yeah, you're absolutely right, stealth builds. When we do our survival difficulty, which we will be doing when they add the new update, we'll be doing it on Survivor. Yeah, we'll be going for a stealth build, definitely. Stealth melee build. And we're on hard difficulty, Captain J. Welcome to you as well. We've got a nice number of new viewers today, guys. I still feel like I still feel like we haven't got all the action points that we should have. So, have we got... Oh, military fatigues. Ah, agility. That's where it is. We're missing our +2 points in agility from that. Okay, that gives us our 5 shots with this gun back, which makes a huge difference from 4. So thanks for joining us, all you new lot. Tato's been thrown at the stage here. I like this. These little kind of, it's not really an Easter egg, but it's just the idea that this guy was performing and they just battered him with Tato's. Like you throw tomatoes on stage nowadays. But yeah, did I say? Yeah, I said, didn't I? We're on hard difficulty at the moment. The reason is, if anyone's wondering, it's because this is like a playthrough that's designed to help new players. So I didn't want to make it too easy and go on like normal or lower. But having on hard means that I don't have to rely on specific perks to be able to survive. So I wanted to be able to use all of the sort of more fun perks and the utility perks that I think are useful for new players to take. So if we take them, it helps all these new players that are watching get a hang of get the hang of what perks are useful on the lower difficulties, so that they can get used to the game and then move on to the higher difficulties later on. No, the beta patch. The beta is out. Hang on, where's this thing go? Oh, right. The beta for the new, update for what's it called? Survival is out on PC. But I think someone said earlier on, I can't remember who it was, but someone mentioned that they think that the new difficulty is coming to PlayStation with the update. With the next DLC. So if that's true, that's awesome. I think we were going to check that at lunchtime. So when I stop to eat, I'll have a look online. But yeah, that'll be really cool. I'm looking forward to. Oh, pardon me. Looking forward to having a shot at those. With all those new features, the no fast travel, the no saving apart from when you sleep. Healing's really nerfed. You'd be surprised how often that question comes up, Playster. We don't have it yet, but we will be getting it. In fact, it might be the focus of this afternoon's stream after lunch. So everyone stick around, because we're going to be... I will be stopping, once we finish, once we've totally wrapped up this quest we're on, we're going to be going and doing some of the... Oh, crumbs, hang on. We're surrounded. I think we've got a sentry bot on us as well. Let me save it. Yeah, after lunch we're going to be going and doing the, what are they called? Radiant quests for what are they called? The railroad. These tank bots are a pain. Has he got like a weak spot? He hasn't really, has he? Oh, hang on. Which one does he get more damage from? Where's this? Right, let's get back inside. I'm gonna try and just stay in cover and let my... Oh, crumbs. Oh, are you kidding me? These guys are like... Oh my goodness, these guys are gonna own me. Tell you what we're gonna do. Let's take some aid here. Bliss fire from Chloe and Diamond. Nice, man. Yeah, if we need it. So I'm missing some comments, I think, whenever I look away. Thanks, by the way, to Playster and DZeon for your follows. Thank you very much, guys. Alright, one down. Have I got any time left on the... Right, tank bot. Let's have a look. Boom. Right, we're getting there. These guys are savage, aren't they? At least our action points recharge pretty quick. Our jet has worn off. I've just noticed something. I think... Oh, crumbs. Right, one down. Have I got any time left on the... Right, tank bot. Let's have a look. Boom. Right, we're getting there, we're getting there. These guys are savage, aren't they? At least our action points recharge pretty quick. Our jet has worn off. I've just noticed something. I think... Oh, crumbs. Yeah, I've just noticed that the borders at the top and bottom of the screen that are, you know, related to Twitch are blocking off part of the screen, which they didn't seem to do beforehand. Because I'm not seeing the notifications for when I get over encumbered, and I'm not seeing when my jet runs out and things like that. So I think, I don't know if it's changed or what, or it's a bug, but... Why do you keep reloading after a couple of shots? Would that habit be bad since you have 4th rank of Scrapper? Ooh, okay. I hadn't thought. Which one? Do you mean? Oh, Scrounger, you mean? Yeah, okay. You know what? I hadn't even thought of that. That's just a force of habit for me. When I play games, I just reload every chance I get. But yeah, good point. Thanks for pointing that out, Joey. So our 4th rank of Scrounger. No, I haven't got robot hacking yet. There is a chance to gain ammo when firing the last round in your clip. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really sure why I took that. I think it's just partly a bit of OCD where I wanted to have the final level done. I hate having like 3 levels and not the last one. I only need the last one if I definitely don't need it. Like with medic, I only took that so I could buy the medic shops. But yeah. Very good point. Maybe I should. Although, I suppose, if you're using VATS, then the final shot's not going to let you sort of line up the next shot. Oh no, I suppose it would, because the reload just gets added onto the VATS bar, doesn't it? Yeah, play still. We're kind of going through all of the companions. We're going to max out all of their relationships to get their perks. We haven't been to Vault 81 yet, so we haven't met Curie. But we've maxed out Piper. Pardon me. I think we've maxed out someone else. I want to max out McCready next because he's got the best perk in my opinion, the extra accuracy for headshots in VATS. Anyway, we didn't put our point in, did we, guys? So let's... I don't need Hacker because that makes absolutely no difference. I really don't understand the 4th level of Hacker. It really, it should double the XP or something, because not getting locked out of a terminal means nothing, because you don't get locked out anyway. You get locked out for about 10 seconds, then you can try again. Yeah, the best thing about using the other ones, Joey, is that you do get perks from all of them, but the dog doesn't give you a perk. And you don't have to keep using the companion for the perk to be active. Oh, we're doing strong back, aren't we? One more level on that and we'll be sorted. We'll never have to worry about getting over encumbered. We can just carry everything we come across. But we need to level up once more for that. Yeah, I know, Night Owl, but is that really worthy of a level 4 perk, you know? Usually the level 4 versions of the perk are awesome.
This spot, 200 years ago, one of Eddie's boys put a bullet in Jenny Lamb's back. Now Eddie's as dead as Jenny and Nick. I'm at a loss. All I know is that without you, Eddie'd still be at large.
Sounds like he's coming on to me.
I'm glad I can help. Seems like it meant a lot to you.
You don't know the half of it. Winter was it. The only reminder left of the original Nick Valentine. The last proof, outside of some long-lost Institute archive, I was ever just a mechanical copy of some cop from a bygone era. I'm not sure how to feel.
Let's just hear him out here. before I start rambling on over the top of this dialogue.
Don't you see, Nick? You're finally free. There is no other Nick anymore. Just you.
No, I wish it was that easy. But it's not. Because I was Nick Valentine. I had his memories, his fears, all that poor bastard's hope. I remember getting the call to head to some lab in Cambridge to get that neurotrans whatever. And the next thing I know, I'm in a trash heap. My family, my home, my entire life gone. Then I discover all those things that they weren't even mine. Everything I ever was belonged to Nick. I'd hoped with winter gone, the last hint of that old world snuffed out, I could finally be free.
Yeah, I know what you mean now.
Out here with you, what I finally realized after all this time was that taking down Winter, it wasn't about Nick or Jenny or even you or me. It was about justice, about doing what's right. And that act of goodness, that's ours. All the good we've done, that's ours, and ours alone. And even if that's the only thing in this world that I can ever claim as mine, not Nick's, not the Institute's, but mine, then I can die happy. And none of it would have ever happened if it weren't for you. I'm not sure I'll ever be able to thank you for that.
You don't have to, Nick. We're friends. This is what friends do.
Friend.
You can't stop being noble now, can you? Well, come on then. We're not helping anyone standing around here.
Hey, so it goes perk. Let's check it out.
Yeah, that is if you're still interested in traveling together.
Not really, actually.
If you wanted some time on your own after all this.
No, I want some time with McCready. Yeah, we'll keep traveling with him, but
Let's do it.
Well, glad to
we'll
hear
swap
it.
him out when we get home.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, Playster, it's
Life isn't an easy one, but it barely lacks for excitement.
it's funny Playster, isn't it? Because we all kind of gravitate towards different different companions. I always think that the best companion to get early on is Piper, just because she's got that perk. When you max her out, she's got the perk where you get double XP from speech challenges and also discovering locations. So the earlier you get her, the more you benefit from that, because it means that you're gonna like have more and more locations available to discover. You know, you're gonna spend more time playing the game with that extra XP trickling in. It does make a big difference as well, especially if you've got Idiot Savant, because you're doubling that XP, but then you've got the chance of timesing it by 5. So like 10 times XP for discovering a location is... Oh, it's awesome. Alrighty.
Yes?
Look alive.
Okay, take all this stuff. What's that, Jedi? What was it you never knew about the perks? Or? To max out a companion puppet, basically each companion has things that they like and that they dislike. Now you can check online to see what they are, but you can probably just figure it out by their personality. So Piper, for instance, likes it when you're sarcastic to people who dislike her, because she's quite a sarcastic person. Now, you need to be nice to people, because she's a good person deep down, but if there's someone that's quite nasty, if you're speaking to someone who's nasty to her and doesn't like her and they're kind of enemies, if you're sarcastic, you shouldn't be like outright mean, but if you're sarcastic, then she likes that. She also likes it when you pick locks, because she's a reporter. So she's used to sort of poking around, and she likes you being a bit kind of... Oh, you never max one out, Jedi? It's totally worth it. Yeah, so there's all sorts of things. Basically, when you play, you won't be seeing it on our screen, because I think the elapsed time, the little border along the top of the screen, is blocking out where the notification usually comes up. But what you'll see is when you're with a companion, some things you do will result in the notification that they like it or they dislike it. And sometimes they'll love something or they'll hate something. So the more things you do that they like, the more you increase your relationship with them. And then some of the characters some of the companions, you'll increase their relationship to a certain point, and then they'll give you the perk. It will just max out your friendship with them, and they'll give you the perk. Some of them have missions. So the mission we were just doing, Silver Shroud quest. Not sure. I'll look at that in a second. But yeah, the mission we just did was the Nick's mission, because sometimes when you increase their relationship up to a certain point, it will trigger a mission that you have to do with them, and sometimes there's several steps. So for instance, with McCready, we've done step 1 of his mission, but now the next step is to increase his relationship even more, and then we'll do the next step. So when you talk to the characters and they talk to you about like things that they're trying to do. Oh, I see. Thanks, Neil. I didn't notice that earlier. Sorry. I thought it was just blocking off part of the screen, the Twitch thing. So yeah, it's totally worth it. Some of the perks are really good. The perk for Piper that I mentioned earlier, double XP from discovering locations and completing speech challenges. The McCready perk is awesome. It gives you plus 20% extra headshot accuracy in that. So if you're using a sniper, say you've got like 60% chance to hit from distance, with that perk you get 80%. And if you're at 80% or 75%, then it whacks it up to maximum. And all of them have got quite useful perks. For instance, I've got better protection against laser weapons because I maxed out the relationship with Codsworth. So we've got Piper and Codsworth maxed out. We've now got Nick maxed out. And we were going to have a look at his perk, weren't we? Just to see what it entailed. Pardon me. And the great thing is you don't have to keep that companion with you. You keep his perk throughout the playthrough. You can stop using him because obviously you want to swap to another companion and start maxing their relationship out, and then you can collect all of the perks and have, there you go, close to metal. This is thanks to your relationship with Nick Valentine, you get 1 extra guess and 50% faster terminal cooldown when hacking. So that perk in itself, that is better than level 4 of hacker, because level 4 of hacker just takes away the cooldown. But if you've got an extra guess, then it's a huge difference. Anyway, let's look at the other two, because I think Gift of the Gap. Look, thanks to your relationship with Piper, you receive double XP for speech challenges and discovering new locations. And then the I forget what Robot Sympathy, is that it? Yeah, thanks to your relationship with Codsworth, you receive plus 10 damage resistance against robot energy weapons. So that worked really well. We maxed him out early on because I knew we were going to be doing the DLC, you know, the what's it called? The the robot one. What's it called? Automatron. We were going to do that, so I maxed him out, and that gave us extra protection, which is cool. So it's totally worth maxing out all your relationships with your guys. Strong's perk, I can't remember. It might be like melee damage related or something. I don't remember for sure, for definite. I'm going to very briefly just break down all our weapons here. Oh. Right, give me 1 second, guys. I'll deal with this, and then what we're probably going to do is, like Neil said, I'll reset. I'll have my lunch. While I'm doing that, I'll reset the PS4. Oh, hang on. Hey, C Butler, welcome, buddy. Is Fallout 4 worth getting? Fallout 4 is phenomenal. Yes, it's absolutely worth getting. Have you ever played the old Fallouts? Because it's it's better in many ways, but there are things I prefer about Fallout 3. But still, obviously it depends on what kind of game you like. If you like RPGs, then absolutely buy it. Just go out and get it today. It's amazing. To some people, oh wow. Okay, we've got. I'll stick that away because that's got a lot of mods on it. So, you can use that as our go-to plasma gun. Although, actually, I've got a lot of ammo for that. I should start using one of them. Can we upgrade it at all? Oh, it's got the highest level receiver, whatever it's called. Improved sniper barrel. Oh, look at this gun, man. Oh, that's a really good version of the combat. The plasma gun. Sweet. Hard and piercing auto receiver, powerful receiver. Yes, Butler, if you like, I've got a full playthrough. This playthrough is uploaded on YouTube, so if you're undecided, I'd recommend maybe just watching the first episode, or like as much as you want. If you enjoy it, obviously watch right the way through. But you'll see how the game's sort of set up and structured. You know, start watching the playthrough, and if you're not sure whether you're into RPGs, because a lot of people aren't really sure, they're kind of, you know, this is a bit daunting. There's a lot of stuff that's not explained in the game. It can be a little bit overwhelming. But if you watch the video and you think it appeals to you, my YouTube, I think it's linked. I think it's occasionally being posted in the chat there by Moobot or whatever it's called. But yeah, Stay Patient Gaming on YouTube. So there's plenty of Fallout content on there if you want to go check out the game and make a decision as to whether you think it's your kind of thing or not. This is our left leg, right? What's our 19 and 28? What does this go up to? Yeah, no, that's not worth. Right, so that can get put away. Every scope will use different stuff. Pace, what you want to be doing, don't go out looking for specific things. Just grab, when you first start the game, you want to grab all the junk you come across. And eventually you'll get used to knowing what you're short of. And then eventually you can start thinking, right, I'm not going to bother taking like all the stuff that's got wood in, because you can easily get wood by breaking down the trees at your settlement. Let's have a look here, 17 and 17. But yeah, you just want to grab everything to begin with. And you also, when you're doing Sanctuary, you want to go up to all the pieces of wood or the buildings, just press square on them when you're in the build menu. I'll show you actually, because it might be that you're not familiar with that. So what you do is you hold down the touchpad or whatever it is on Xbox, you bring up your build menu and you just go up to batteries like static, you can't change that. But you just go up to things. I think I've scrapped a lot of this stuff. But stuff like, let's see if we can find some trees here. Okay, there's a tree lying down. So you press square on it and it'll scrap it and it'll give you 12 wood. Now you can do that throughout all the houses as well. So you go into the house and scrap anything. Pardon me. Hey Brahmin. Scrap anything in here that's like, you know, you get plastic, and the safe will give you steel and screws. I've cleared out a lot of the stuff, but if you do that around your whole settlement, you'll get tons and tons of crafting stuff. So don't think, right, I need to make a scope, I need to go out and find something to make a scope, because you should have like plenty of everything. It's only the really rare stuff that you might be short of. So if you go around and just literally trash everything in your whole settlement, obviously not the stuff you've built yourself that you want to keep, but that will put you in good, you know, give you a good head start. I take it you weren't aware of that. I'm glad I mentioned it then. Oh, and also Pace, this might, if you weren't aware of that, you might not be aware of this next thing I'm going to show you.
Don't take offense.
When you've been out exploring, you'll have like a backpack full of junk, because you'll be picking up everything. You can pick up like cups and plates and everything, right? When you come back, you took a day off for the stream, do you mean, Daddy, or? Anyway, sorry, back to you, Pace. So, your workbenches, right? All of them share the same inventory. So if you press square on one of them, you'll see everything that's in your workshop, okay? And there's tons of stuff, because obviously I put all my mods. You basically put everything in there. Everything that you're not carrying with you at the time. Now, the way it works is, if you go into one of them, Strong Berserk plus, oh, I see what you mean, Daddy. Oh, strong, right. Owl, I see. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I see, that's his perk. 20% weapon damage after dropping below 25% health. That's quite cool. So we've got the perk for slowing down time at 25% health, or 20%. Anyway, Paish, so you go into your workshop by pressing square rather than X. Now at the bottom, what you can do is when you come back and you've got loads of junk, Daddy, the workshop at Sanctuary is, I won't go all the way over there, but it's in that building there. But like I've been saying, you never actually have to go there because all of the different workbenches share the same inventory. So Paish and Young Daddy, if I press square here, at the bottom it says press triangle to put all your junk in, right? Store all junk. So all the junk I've got on me that I've kind of amassed from picking up everything while I've been exploring, press triangle and it chucks all of that junk. Alright, Systemic, thanks for joining us, bud. Coming off a 20-hour session before. Yeah, cheers DJ, we'll catch you next time, man. Oh, Young Daddy, I see what you mean. I'll show you in a second. You want to know where the workbenches are for like the guns and stuff, right? I'll show you that in a sec. Let's just explain this to Paish. So Paish, I've pressed yeah, catch you next time, buddy. Like workbench has it too. Yes, I'll answer that in just 2 seconds. Sorry everyone else, just bear with me while I try and get my head around what I'm answering here. Okay, so Paish, I've pressed square, that's put all my junk into the workshop. Now if you scroll across, you'll see all my junk here. Where is it? Junk, right, so I've got tons of junk. Now it's all still... it's all still in its whole form, so bone saw is a bone saw, but you'll see in the middle it says a bone saw is made up of rubber and 2 steel. So what happens now is every time I want to build something, in the build menu, sorry, I need to drink some water, guys, I'm starting to lose my voice. Yeah, every time you build something in the build menu, so you're trying to build like a wall or whatever, it will use the stuff that's in your workbench, in your shared like inventory within the workbench. Paish. Now the same applies for when you're building when you're building like a scope. So let's say you want to build a new scope. You said, how do I get stuff for scopes, right? Let's say I want to build a reflex sight. Now you'll see in the ingredients on the right, the stuff that's used to create it. There's adhesive, aluminium, glass, etc. Now it tells you how much I've got, and all of those all of those parts are funded by the junk that's in my workbench. And it doesn't have to be in this workbench specifically, because the workstations they all share the same inventory. So if I go on this one, it'll be exactly the same inventory as this one. Okay, Paish? So it might be that you've got lots of junk, but you might have stored it. Now, if I was to put all my junk in a box like this, then I wouldn't be able to build anything because it wouldn't know. It wouldn't know that I had that stuff because it's not within the workbench. Okay. Now, when you break stuff down, like I showed you, when we went into the house and we were breaking stuff down, all of that stuff that I broke down gets put straight into. I believe it gets put straight into the workbench. So you want to be picking up lots of junk, you want to be breaking down everything at your settlement, you want to put it all into your workbench, anyone. Now when you're at Sanctuary, there's a couple of workbenches, like there's a weapon bench and an armor bench over there. Now I pick them up and move them, and I'll show you, you can go into your workstation, or go into your build thing, and you just press X on it and you can move it around. So I just brought them up to where my actual settlement is, where my building is. So you can bring them all in close together. A friend of mine was actually bringing all his junk back. He was dumping it on the floor and he was breaking it all down manually by pressing square on it. Now, if you do that, you don't get as much stuff from it. You don't get as many components. You want to just put all your junk directly into one of your workbenches. I hope that's basically answered your question. So let's have a look. Young Daddy, you were saying... Okay, yeah, Young Daddy, to answer your question, you were saying about workbenches you come across out in the open world. They do not share your inventory, okay? So if you come across sorry, I'm getting all of the... getting all these invites and messages and stuff. Um, so the workbenches, say you're on a mission, you come across a workbench, that won't have all your stuff. So that's why you might have seen me going up to a workbench and I'm trying to sort out all my weapons, like mods and stuff. Yeah, I'll get onto that, Al. We're talking about benches you come across in the open world rather than we're talking about like when you come across them out in the wasteland. Now, young daddy, that invite's from you, is it? Let me quickly answer your question because I'm going to be stopping for lunch in a sec. So sorry, I won't join your chat right now, just because my voice is literally about to go and I need to drink some water and have some food and stuff. But just to answer your question, the other the other settlements that you settle, what you can do is you can take the perk in the charisma tree called local leader. Now that allows you to set up supply lines. Now you have to assign someone to a supply line, and if you link 2 settlements with a supply line, then they both share your inventory. Not everything. So like if you had weapons and armor in your workbench, you wouldn't be able to access them from the other settlement, but you can access all the junk. So if you're trying to build up a second settlement, link your main settlement with that new settlement with a supply line, then go there and you'll be able to build everything. Like you go to your build menu and you'll be able to have access to everything that is in your workbench at any of the settlements that are linked. So you can have like you could have, for instance, Sanctuary. In fact, if we go to our map, I think it lets you view your supply lines. Oh, it doesn't unless you've actually got them. But you could have Sanctuary linked to Red Rocket, and then you could have Red Rocket linked to Sunshine Tidings Co-op, and then linked to like Grey Garden, linked to Oberland Station. Like you can have one line linking all of your different settlements, so that then you can use your junk at any of those settlements. So it links, like it gives you access to your junk inventory at all of them. But if you're on a mission and you come across a workstation, you don't have access to all your stuff. So Paige, what you want to do is basically put everything, almost everything. I have got that doesn't need to be in there. I've got all my junk apparel that I'm never going to wear myself, just because I can use that to dress up my settlers if I want to. I've also got all the aid, so anything that can be crafted, even if it's food or chems, all of that stuff. Okay, I'll try that in a sec. So things like my chems, which I can use to create new chems, I put that all into my workbench, and that means that when I go to my chemistry station, I can create, new drugs and stuff, jet or whatever. I haven't got a lot because I've been using all of my chems to create new chems as I'm going along. But any chems that are in the workbench can be used to fund the creation of new chems in this chemistry station. The same with the food. Whatever food is in your workbench can be cooked at your food station. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. It really needs you to play around with it. Everyone stores their stuff differently. I keep my weapons separate because I like 2 chests, one for my guns that I'm going to use quite regularly, one for everything else that I might use at some point. So if I put all of that into my workbench, then all the guns would be in one list. It would just be a bit overwhelming trying to find what I want to find. So some things are worth keeping out, like I keep all my legendary pieces of armor. Because, yeah, the workbench is basically linked to everything at your settlement. So, if you look in here, I've got all my junk apparel, right? I don't want to have to faff about selling it all, so I chuck it in my workbench. Now, if I kept all my legendary armor, all of these pieces of armor, in my workbench as well, it would take me forever to find them, because there's so much stuff in my workbench. Now, there's even quite a lot of stuff in here, so I keep it separate, just so that it's easier to kind of scroll through and find what I'm looking for. So, like I say, some stuff is worth keeping separate, but anything that can be crafted, just stick in here. All your chems, all your raw food. When I cook the food, I put it in a separate container because because cooked food can't be crafted anymore. You can't take already cooked food and make something else new. So so that I can find it easier. If I think to myself, right, I'm going to take some food with me because I need healing or whatever, I know that it's going to be in here. It's nice, easy, nice and quick to find. Because the problem with the workbench is you don't want to have stuff in here that you need instant access to. Obviously, you want stuff in here that you want access to be able to craft, but stuff that you're going to want to take out and use, you don't want it in here, because the list is just going to be so long you'd never find it. I mean, like, it just goes on and on and on. We're still at A. It's like the... See, like, it just goes on forever. Just tons and tons of stuff. Anyway. Can I get out, oh no. Yeah, you can take stuff out of your... Take stuff out of all your benches. Remember, all your benches are linked. You can grab stuff out of it, no problem. Anyway, I'm going to... Hopefully I've answered those questions well enough. I do need to finish off just sorting my stuff, because I desperately need to stop for lunch. It's actually, like, basically dinner time here. Oh, I will send a thank you to Dezion. I think we mentioned him. That Geeky Kid. And Hoog Modies. Thank you, you three, for your follows. We're up to, what's that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 today. It's pretty good going, guys. No, like I said before, when you find benches out in the open world, Daddy, they're not linked. It's only the stuff within your settlement. And then if you want to link it to other settlements, you have to use supply lines with the local leader perk. But when you're out in the open world, no, you can't access. Don't put anything into a bench unless you're planning on going back to that bench later. But don't put stuff into your bench when you're out on a mission, because it, you know, it would just stay there, like it's not linked. It's literally your settlement is like a self-enclosed area with all the stuff you can access within that one settlement. Right, junk going. Alright, let's have a look here. We need to sort this stuff out nice and quick. Pop that in. Dog collar. Oh, actually, I didn't mean to put the legendary one in, did I? There we go. Dog armor. Okay, right, pop all this in. Hey, Lego lad, welcome, buddy. We are currently level 47, I think. It's a relatively new playthrough. Been at it for a couple of weeks or so. But yeah, it's going well. Thanks for joining us, man. We're starting to get quite a lot of sort of, I don't know, recognition on on Twitch. I think last week we were like the second most popular Fallout 4 playthrough. It was pretty cool. So thanks for all the support, and thanks to all you new guys who've joined us. We are going to be carrying on. I'm probably going to go and start working on, working towards getting the... Are you off, Night Owl? Cheers, buddy. Yeah, I'm going to work on the weave, the ballistic weave. Anyway, let's have a look. I'm going to put all our mods in. Right, if we put the guns that we're not going to be using, I think we might take that plasma sniper with us. That's pretty cool. And we're definitely going to start working on getting some perks that increase our rifle damage, because most of our weapons are rifles now. What tips have I got so far? Well, this is my third playthrough, Lego lad. I've done all the trophies twice already before this. Yeah, catch you in a bit, Jedi. I'll turn the stream off when we stop, and I'll turn it back on so that you can see the notification that we started again. Fast way to level up. Is that a question, young daddy? You want to know fast way to level? I'll answer both of your guys' questions in a second. Let me just sort out. Right, pop the armor that we're not using in here. Acrobat's metal left leg. Okay, so fast way to level up. Let's try and answer this as quick as possible. Okay, when you start off, you want to put 5 points into luck. This will be helpful to you as well if you're new to the game, Lego. 5 points into luck will give you access to Idiot Savant. You want also 5 points into intelligence and 4 into perception, at the very least. Now, that will give you access to 3 perks that will help you level up quicker. Most important one is Idiot Savant. That's the first perk I take, and as soon as the second level's available, so level 11, once you get to level 11, you can take the second stage of it. Level 34, third stage. So Idiot Savant, basically, young daddy, level 1 gives you triple XP every now and again. Now, the regularity with which it triggers depends on how much intelligence you have. Now, the more intelligence you have, the less often it will trigger. So you want less intelligence, but you do want 5 points in intelligence because you want Scrapper and you want Hacker. Scrapper gives you access to more components, and Hacker gives you more XP because it allows you to hack any terminal you come across, like depending on how many levels you got. And the same with Lockpick. Locksmith will give you more XP because you're able to pick every lock you come across. But Idiot Savant, you don't want any more than 5 points in intellect because the rest of the perks aren't that exciting, aren't that useful, and having less intelligence is better for Idiot Savant. So take all those levels of Idiot Savant. For the first 2 specifically. The third one you can take it or leave it because some people say it's not as useful as it sounds. It doesn't trigger as often, and it actually gives you triple XP rather than 5 times, because level 2 gives you 5 times XP. So that's what you want. For leveling up, it's all about Idiot Savant. And that's it really. Lego Lad tips. The tips have really been coming as we've been playing. You know, we've been stumbling across things that people have been asking. I've been trying to answer people's questions. You're level 96, so you probably know a lot about the game already. But if you want to check out any tips, check out my YouTube channel, Stay Patient Gaming. There's a lot of videos on there with descriptions and stuff. Some of the videos are older, like especially the one about defending, how to defend your settlement. That's a very old video, which I literally made about a few days into the game's release. And there's a lot better ways to defend than that video points out. People still enjoy the video and I got a lot of likes for it, but there are better ways to do it. But I recommend going and checking out my videos if you want to. Go and check out the first video if you want to look at how I build my character. Young Daddy, this would be worth you doing as well. Check out the very first episode of this stream. It's in the playlist. It's in my Fallout 4 playthrough playlist on YouTube. The first episode is the one where I build my character, so I talk through all of the perks, what's useful, what's not. I actually did a separate video as well. It's about an hour long, so if you can sit through it, you know, it depends if you want to sit through it. But it discusses all of the perks, which ones are important, which ones aren't, what you should go with if you're playing on certain difficulties, and if you want to kind of focus on certain things, leveling up, or whether you're kind of want to be able to explore the wasteland and stuff. So yeah, go and check out all that content. Type my name, or I'll put the link up, young daddy. 2 seconds. I think this should do it. There you go. That's a link for YouTube. It's spelled stay-patient rather than underscore. If you just search for Stay Patient on Google, it'll come up with my YouTube channel. Oh, thanks, Lego Lad. Have I got the DLCs? I have got the DLCs. We've actually, if you wanted to check out, if you've not played if you've not played Automatron, go and check out, again, the same playlist on my YouTube channel has 3 videos with our full playthrough of Automatron, and it's also got us like earning the trophies for Wasteland Workshop. I'm going to check our stream here. We've had a few more yet. Sly Wickerman and Lego Lad both followed us, so thank you very much, guys. Another 2 new guys from today's stream. Got a nice mix of new people and regular viewers, which is really cool, guys. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. I'm sorry, I know there's some people who've just joined us and a few people kind of ducking in and out, but I need to take a break because it's basically dinner time and I haven't had my lunch yet, so I've pretty much skipped a whole I pretty much skipped a whole meal. But guys, I'm going to, have I fully sorted out my gear here? I think I have, pretty much. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I mean, as soon as we get back, oh yeah, we've got that new weapon, haven't we? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the shotgun out to the right, and then I'm going to use this plasma gun, which looks really cool. Yeah, enjoy it, man. Enjoy your playthrough. We are going to make a save here. Make a manual save just in case. Pardon me. Oh, crumbs. My tea's going to be ready. I haven't had my lunch yet. I'm just going to get some cereal or something. He's over break. You've been on for 5 hours. Yes, you're right. I've been talking non-stop for 5 hours with no food. I'm hungry. Alright guys, and I've run out of my prescriptions, which I need to go and pick up later today. Anyway, thanks a lot guys, thanks for all the support. I'm going to sign out of the stream now so that when we start it up again, everyone can see that we're on the go again. You don't have to skinny Mahone. I took your advice, I wore nice clothes and now... Oh right, I see. Yeah, you don't have to kill him. I see, yeah. Nice going, man. I'm glad I could help. That's oh, he's already followed. I was going to say surely that's earned me a follow, but he's already done so. Good lad. Oh, and Young Daddy, I thought you were already following us, but you've done so thanks very much. I'm off, guys. I've got to go, but I will be on. I should be on tonight, I think. Probably not for as long, but a few hours. We're going to have a look and see if we can work towards getting those ballistic weaves for our underlays, and that will be another tip that you players that aren't as experienced on the game might appreciate. Let's just answer Young Daddy's question here. Seems to have one more thing he wants to ask. I will be back later if you've got more questions, Young Daddy, don't worry. But yeah, I can answer one more. The DLC will work, like you said, on the other foreign account. I don't have to fight. Are you sure? It should do. I mean, other countries might do things differently. I really don't know, but yeah, no, it should do. As long as you're using the game and the DLC are from the same region, you should be able to play that content on any user on your PS4. As long as the user who owns that content is activated on that PS4, so it's their primary PS4. You know, yeah. It should work. I mean, I don't don't come if for some strange, unforeseen reason it doesn't work. You know, don't blame me, because you can always sort of check with Sony, maybe ring Sony or something and just double check. But I would say if with a gun to my head, I would say yes, it will work. I mean, you've had it work with other games, right? You've bought DLC for a game and it's been from the same country and you've used it on a different account. It's how it works for me. For instance, I bought the DLC. I got all the DLC for Sound Shapes. Obviously, got the game as well. But I've got all the foreign versions of the game too, and I can use all those versions on my account. You know. Yeah, buy the cheaper one, and then it will work. Yeah, it will work. If Black Ops 3 works, there's no issue. There's no difference with games, not really. Yeah. Anyway, thank you once again, guys. I'm going to shoot, and I will be back in however long. As long as my voice holds out, I'll see you in a few. Alright, cheers guys, keep your eye on the channel and come join us when we start up again. Thanks for your support, see you in a bit.